True Believers England team here Saturday night. Time for an auction. Great books tonight. So many great books that we're actually starting at the $2. Usually I start at the dollar books. It's a good. I didn't have time to do a auction show off, but I like the books. And we've got a Zorro that it's pristine. It's gorgeous. 65 years old. I can't believe this book is. A lot of good stuff coming in. For now, we are dealing with lot number 1. As I said, here you go. These are the letters for those of you who need help with the alphabet. And let me pull these down. And we're starting off on the $2 lot. And we have Batman and the Outsiders number 12, 22, 25. We have Pep Comics 576. It does have some lines at the bottom corner. Nightmare and Casper number 1. What is the number 1 doing up there? Well, when I went to check well, first of all, it's got that 10 cents, but when I went to check the condition of it, I pulled the book out and the back cover stayed. So it is there, but it is detached. The back cover, not the front cover. On the bottom row, we have DC Comics Presents number 4, number 36, and number 53. I also have to point out that 53 does have some spine ticks going up. That's why it's not in the 3 to 5 area. As well as the Metalman. No, I actually think the Metalman is fine. Okay, anyway, those two are fine. Sonic the Hedgehog, and this is issue number 226. It does have spine ticks going right at the side there. That's why I put it in the $2, as well as the Transformers number 7. But those are the books. I want to make sure that you guys know the details and whatever problems may be on these books, because I want you to feel good about your purchases when they are purchased. But for this, we are going to go for lot number 1. Alrighty, and hello to RDV. Can you not let yourself in? Or did you not want to interrupt?
No, I'm letting it load first.
Oh, okay. Well, hello to you.
I can also end the stream if you want.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let us not do that today. Yeah. Jay, or Tony Hayes, excuse me, puts a bid on Jay right away.
We'll plan for next week. I won't even come in. I'll just pop in, boop, and stream gone.
I can't do it today. It's done. Yeah. I need to go get a pen. I will be right. Well, there's my marker. All right, I need a pen. I will be right back.
Yeah, Jay, I think I said after the way they lost game 1, they're favored. It almost there's always points. It's like you could see remember when Minnesota got their 40-point win against Oklahoma City?
Mm-hmm.
You could almost see that coming. This tomorrow's just going to be bowling shoe ugly.
Well,
if you're a Pacer fan.
Oh, I tell you what, you talk about a blowout. Well, that blowout had better be by 30 or 40 points, because if it's 20 or less, Indiana's never out of it. Never.
I think I do think it's a toss up now. Even when Oklahoma wins tomorrow night, I do think it's gonna it could go either way at this point, because they were overwhelming favorites going in.
Yeah,
Reno, I'm shocked you're here. I thought you'd be watching wrestling.
No, I watched for like 10 seconds and decided I didn't care, and I went over back to the Yankee Red Sox game, and now I'm thinking about turning wrestling back on. Fucking Red Sox. Yeah, Jay, Red Sox have 17 one-run losses this year already. And that doesn't lead the majors. Who the hell's lost more than that?
It doesn't lead the majors.
Probably the Rangers. Probably the Rangers.
Well, I know the Reds, suck and blow in one-run games. That's why they went out and won 13-1 today. That's always nice.
Every few weeks they'll throw in a 13 or a 24-run game, and that'll be good for you fans.
Hey, they had the suspended. They resumed the suspended game because last night they were playing in. You ever seen those NFL films like for the worst weather games ever?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the rain one? The Reds were playing in that last night.
They didn't halt the game.
Not till the 7th inning, and the infield was underwater.
Really?
Yeah. Torey Lovullo was not happy.
I guess there was no lightning.
Well, they resumed the game today, and Encarnacion hit a 3-run walk-off, and then they just opened up a can in game 2. So the Reds actually won 2 today.
Good.
Larry who? Valedictorian is wrestling against Becky Lynch.
Oh, Lyra Valkyra.
against my Becky.
Is it still okay? So is Becky back to being a face yet, or is she still a heel?
No.
All right, Jim comes in with 2 on F and H, and hello to Trusty as well. What's up, guys? F and H. That is the
Trusty.
Metalman and the Mystery.
Well, son of a buck.
I think that the Pacers, though, are the better, well-rounded team. And I think they're going to end up winning this one. I think it's going to go 6 or 7, but I think the Pacers are going to win.
Brian, did you hear the latest rumor? R-Truth is rumored to be picked up by TNA.
Yeah. So
Well,
that makes sense, actually.
Does it?
Which, well, WWE owns TNA.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
well,
saying.
they subsidize it, and he's a name, and I said WWE shouldn't have gotten rid of him because, as I said, he's worth more with his comedic value than just some schlub wrestler down card.
Honestly, I'd rather watch R-Truth than watch CM Punk any day.
I almost sent you a video yesterday of Ron Killings winning the TNA title against a completely bloodied, really short-haired AJ Styles.
Yeah, I think I saw a clip of that online.
But yeah, he was just a vicious heel.
Trusty, how was your vacation? We missed you at the channel.
Alrighty. Hello to the panel and to the mighty chat, says Eric and Boyd.
Tony, I don't think the fans will ever accept anything other than R-Truth at this point. But yeah, because he's mid-50s, and you reach a point where hell, even Jeff Jarrett turned face. But I said, I'm not saying, I would say because there's a lot of WWE expats in TNA. They have a working relationship, and that could keep, Killings, kind of in the mix.
Man,
As he's too old to start over at AEW, I don't think it'd be a good fit there.
do you think they regret for letting him go? Because apparently on Monday Night Raw, that's all it was. They're just chanting his name the whole time.
They banned the wrestlers from wearing T-shirts, like wearing his merchandise, which I think was. I get why they do it.
We got the 1 minute warning here. Let me read these off. We have a few bids on the bottom row, nothing on the top row. I sold them very well, by the way. This one's torn up. This one's Batman and the Outsiders. DC presents number 4 and number 53 to Jim. That's F and H. RDB has I, the Sonic 226, and Tony Hayes has J, the Transformers number 7. Alrighty. And that is how it stands for the next 32 seconds. Unless somebody.
Eric, where are you even going to watch TNA this point of the day? Do I have to subscribe to a online streaming?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not into wrestling enough to look for it. But if I knew where it was, I'd probably too. Just because also I'm sure ROH is somewhere. I might even have it, and I don't.
Well, ROH is through Fight TV and all that stuff. You can watch it there.
But I can turn over to the events thing on what I have and watch what's going on right now. So I don't know.
All right. Can you hear that?
Fan? That's Jay.
Yeah.
No. Eric, stop talking at the bell, at the sound of the bell. So I thought he stopped because the alarm clock. Anyway, here is the STOP, and let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Alrighty. 20 lots today as usual. Actually, I've got 21 ready, but 20 is usually what we do here. All right, no love for the top row. Oh, my goodness gracious. I do not have a go box here. All right. I have a reject, but I don't have a go box.
His name is Jay. How dare you?
That's a serious lack of confidence.
All right. There we go. Let's see.
For which, the Reds
or the box, and I need a reject box.
No, not having a box for selling.
Oh.
I know, right? Well, it's just I've run out of short boxes. I sent out my short boxes. I haven't reordered them.
Did you know he sold that box too?
Yeah, I sold all the boxes. All right, so Jim has the DC Comics Presents number 4 and number 53. This is the Metal Men and the House of Mystery. RDV has the Sonic the Hedgehog number 226, and Transformers number 7 goes to Tony Hayes. Alrighty. And now we get the Whispering Evil Black Cat with us tonight. Alrighty, how are you doing, sir? And that is also a reject, so let me get that there. And let's get the next round up.
And Jay, it's so bad. Trevor's story actually is hitting tonight.
How bad? Oh, isn't he the one that had like the one? What had the really bad
1, 2,
percentage
3,
last
4.
year?
No,
five,
he
six,
just had like a 13
Alrighty, kids.
for
Here we have Catwoman, and this is issue. God dang, come on, issue number 37.
You want to make it full screen again?
Oh, did it got? Yeah.
He has problems with that, making it big.
That's not my problem.
All right. Oh shit. Next up, we have issue number 38.
Oh crap! I'm drinking again.
Okay, it's not just me.
Here we have issue number 39,
Nope, we're both drunk, Jay.
and here we have issue number 40.
Hey, England team. Did I ever
Hey.
tell you I love you, man?
I love you, man. It's not a drunk love, man. I'm telling you, it's forever, brother,
I
man.
ain't that drunk.
Bro.
All right, here we have issue number 41,
I'm not an officer, drunk.
and we have issue number 42, and here's issue number 43. There's Catwoman issue number 44. There we go. We have Catwoman issue number 45 and Catwoman issue number 46. Here you go. It is a complete run, 37 through 46. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 2.
Enjoy who bids on that. I own all those.
Vaseline Kyle sure is a looker. Oh,
Go for
Who is?
lot 2.
Selena Kyle.
RDV. These are books I already sold you, dude.
I know. What?
Okay,
Well,
cool.
these are books that you didn't sell me. I bought myself.
I thought I sold these to you. I
sold
remember selling the Catwoman year 2.
Probably year 2, maybe.
Yeah, so I know they're, and I think the silver one as well. But hey, either way, I just want to, I mean, these are great books, guys. Everybody
I
else
filled it-
put in a bid, but yeah,
I filled in a bunch at like $4 a piece in my shop.
that's double.
Yep.
All right, guys, I got to go run some errands. I will try to get back by 8 or 8:15, okay?
Okay, man.
All right.
See ya. And
Is
Jim
Aiden
comes
running?
in with
I don't know if it's possible.
43, 45, and 46. All
His
right.
kneecaps are going to go out.
Let's see. 43, 45, and 46. I'm helping to fill out somebody's Catwoman.
Well, Jim got a bunch. Yeah, I literally need everything above 80.
Above 80? Oh, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Shoot. Oh,
And for the random issue 65 and 66.
A dude in one of the flea markets here just had a ton of these, so I was like, okay, let's give it a try. There's a couple of Catwoman lots tonight, and this one and one for the Brubaker.
I saw you guys a Superboy on there.
I have a Superboy. Yes, I do.
Is that the King
I
Shark or something?
I was running late, so I added this one. I just looked for an old thumbnail that I had comics to both characters, and I have Superboy. I've got some Silver Age, and I've got issue number 99 of the run from the 90s. All right. Okay. Well, shoot. Shiitake mushrooms, 8:28. It's 8:31. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Wow, that went by quick. 1 minute warning with only 4 bids here, kids. This is some cool Jim Ballant Catwoman. Alrighty, let me. I got
The only people that be bidding on this would be me and Jim.
You would jump. Hey, sometimes that happens, man. It's like it's a very It's very complicated in whom likes what. All right.
Yeah, pretty much got almost entire short box this fall. Kettle books.
Nice.
Run.
Oh, the ballot run?
Yep. From one all the way through the whole debate. The end.
So, Venkman?
Yeah.
Do you follow Mindy Wheeler anymore?
Just unfriended her on Facebook and just kind of don't really follow her on Twitter anymore.
And
What's the deal with
Because she's a drama queen.
Well, in the last couple of days, she's trashed Trump,
Yeah.
Chuck Dixon, and now she's going after anime in general.
Well, yeah. So Chuck Dixon, because he said the Kickstarter is a scam if you don't give them your address, it's like they won't send you the book. So if you miss like the mailer they sent you at the campaign ends, he's like, "But you have my address. When I go to pay for it, it sends the address." And he said it sounds like a scam, pretty much.
I mean, she said all kinds of shit about him and anybody he
Of course she
associates
will.
with.
She's so mad that Comicsgate went after her and stuff, and she came back, and then she's mad that nobody cares.
Well, who is? I mean, is she aligned with anybody? She's out.
No, she's not aligned with anybody. She goes on, she criticizes people's arts, and that's all she does. And her husband got kicked out of a Comic-Con for something from reason, and she blamed it on Comicsgate and some other crap. And I'm just thinking if you bring I'll just say this: if you bring your phone in to film yourself getting kicked out,
You
feels
want to
went
get
there.
kicked out.
Yeah, it looks that seems so
That's what-
planned.
Yeah, because that's what they were doing over at the where Wes was, the Dallas Con. An EVS supporter or something like that, or went up to them and was trying to harass them, and they got kicked out.
We only have books on. We only bids on 3 books this time around. Did I put up the stop? I did not.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to RDB. He is all of 35 today.
Oh, congratulations! You finally found a way to reverse that.
I did.
I wish you had told me.
Okay, we have Jim with book number with the what is this G, and with I and J, and that is issues number 43, 45, and 46.
I did the secret.
Ancient Chinese secret.
The secret is just to show up less and less to the auction.
Yeah, I found that out. All right,
You're not stressed out then.
and we'll get the next round up.
It also helps if your birth year starts with AD instead of BC.
Right.
Yeah, and let me give you a fine, heartfelt fuck you.
Hey, now I can say this. How's it going, old evil black cat?
Not really not all that good.
I heard that you're got all these body aches now, and you'll need a walker that you turn 30.
Yeah, I was planning on stealing Dalton's one, but he locked the window.
All right, kids. Next up, we have The Power of Shazam. That's issue number 3. Let's see if I can
30 is when you start pulling a muscle, and it takes forever for it to heal.
Oh, shut up.
And here we have issue number 4. You know, last year I had a Charlie horse and my calves still hurt. Yeah, it's going to get worse, guys. Here's issue number 15 of The Power of Shazam.
Charlie horse.
Yep.
Was he singing a song to you?
And then we have Power of Shazam, issue number 31. And we have The Shadow, issue number, hold on. Issue number 2.
Mr. Blight says, don't pull your groin, but if I don't, who will?
Oh, shit. Here we have, next up, we have The Phantom, issue number 2. And we have The Phantom, issue number 3. And here is issue number 4.
Those are cool.
We have The Phantom, issue number 6. And we have The Shadow, issue number 3. All right.
Anytime you can get the Phantom, whether it's what do you want to call it, DC or older, pick it up.
So you go for lot 3.
Who wrote that?
Yeah, is there a bad run of the Phantom? I mean, I know there's a bad run of the Shadow thanks to Dynamite going woke a couple of years back.
Yeah, I forgot who wrote that too. But... and unfortunately, that's too bad because with all of the properties like that are having great resurgences right now, I'd love to see an actual writer get a hold of the Shadow and the Spider and bring those back.
Yeah, like Masks, but better.
So I heard that the Power of Shazam might be Eric's favorite version of Shazam.
It is.
I don't disagree with him. It's the best. It really is. Jerry Ordway.
Well, unfortunately, I said what made the Shazam movies so much fun to watch, to me, does not translate into good comics. Because I think you need the live action, kids to make that, give it like that heartwarming feeling.
Yeah.
These are $2, right?
Yeah, these are $2.
All right.
I'll be right back, guys.
I kind of like the idea of Billy Batson at like 16.
Sure.
Because in JSA, they had Shazam he had a crush on Stargirl, or Stargirl had a crush on him, but he wouldn't act on it because as Shazam he actually had the wisdom of an older man.
No, he did act on it, but then he actually what was that? Jay pointed out that because they didn't know he was a kid, pointed out that it was a little creepy, and instead of telling them that I'm actually her age,
okay, I
decided to break up with her.
Okay, I read the issue where he broke up with her. I didn't realize it because it had been whatever year it first came out since those issues since I'd read those.
Yeah, but the movie version that you're talking about, that is the New 52 version of Shazam.
Well, that's didn't they kind of bring that over into the last one too?
Yeah, they are. Wade's version was trying to get rid of that version and go back to the original.
Oh, maybe I should have read his, and then, but I know that like one of the one after he left, the thing with the creepy John Kent thing they did.
Yeah,
that was just one issue.
So
that's one issue too many.
Unfortunately, when Ray was when he was writing it, Eric, you're anti buying anything DC.
Well, no, anything Mark Waid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did have an anti DC for a while too.
So, but it was really good. I like that series. Everything they did with that. Dan Moore was on the art and everything. But,
all right.
What a waste though to not continue to do more of those movies.
What,
those
Shazam?
actors? Yeah.
Shazam was a lot of fun. I like the sequel. I know a lot of people blast it, but no, I dug on it.
I'm not sure they would do another one even if that had been successful and they hadn't rebooted the universe because Hollywood's a very petty place and Zachary Levi is never going to work any mainstream again.
That is true.
He's doing Christian movies now.
I hear he's going to start his own movie studio. See, hopefully he'll be able to get because now he's got to deal with will he get somebody to distribute. All right, so Jim put $2 each on the Power of Shazam. We need some love for those Phantoms and Shadow. I mean, it's Howard shaking Shadow. Serious.
Wait, so he's sold to distribute? Okay, well, I hear that people are looking for jobs from Diamond.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, this is
but they don't have any money to distribute.
Since the bidding starts at $2, and I want my $2 in the corner.
Yeah, Dynamite for a while had the Spider series.
Yeah, did you ever read it?
Parts of it.
David Liss, who's primarily a novelist, but he's a very good comic book writer also. And that series was really good.
Which one?
The Spider. It was about like 2011, 2012, thereabouts.
Okay. I remember the 1990s one, and I dug on that one. Oh, great. Excuse me one more time.
So somebody brought up a point the other day. Said like Black Panther is pretty much the black version of the Phantom. Sounds like he's trying to kill a mouse with a shoe. Yeah, somebody was saying they're trying to compare Black Panther to say it was a ripoff of the Phantom.
I don't know that I would say that, but
I forgot I put my tea in.
In a sense, more you take away the Wakanda and the kingdom. It's just the fact that it's one guy taking on the suit, his descendants taking the suit over.
yeah, but they were not technically, they're not in charge of anything.
Yeah, he was a king versus just anti-pirates.
And Black Panther was T'Challa until they started messing with it years and years after he'd been created, because everything has to be a mantle now.
Isn't the Phantom a leader of a secret order? Scratches out in the family.
Something of Singe. It's I don't think they are the thing. I think it's the people they're going after. It's like the Pirates of Singe or something like that.
So Boy says, "E, you can't resurrect it, no matter how high off you beat it or what you beat it."
Wait, what?
Because you're making a noise in the background. You said,
Oh, it's I wanted to get my tea a little bit icy, but I forgot it was in there, so it's a block right now. Except for
put it outside for like 30 minutes.
Alrighty. So it's gonna. Oh, I should put it down on the floor where it'll. There you go. Some old papers down there.
It's dead. You don't have to beat it anymore.
Yep. Alrighty, let's get the 1 minute warning, kids. Phantom and Shadow need some love. That's Howard shaking Shadow, and the Phantom. We have who do we have on this? I'm trying to look at this. See if they've got the by Davis, Orlando, and James. It looks like. What is that? Oh, David, Orlando, and Jenke. Is this Peter David?
Maybe.
Let's see.
It's called what's it called? It's Gregor Phantom DC Comics.
The Phantom DC. It's 1989. So.
All right.
One minute warning.
1989. I went for 13 issues. It is Mark Hayden and Luke McDonald were the creative team for that in the first issue. It might have changed.
Well, issue number 2 is saying something different.
Issue 2 has Mark Hayden. If you're looking up at the 1989 one,
That's what it looks like.
okay. Well, what issue are those though?
Issues number 2, 3, 4, and 6.
All right, so those aren't the ones I found. Though I found a different Phantom from '89. So I'm trying to figure out. Was it miniseries?
It doesn't say it's a miniseries.
Well, number 2, the one you've up there is in the G spot. That's number 3.
You need to rephrase that. Sorry, dude.
You only have 3 issues out there, so okay.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like what you were looking at is
Mine was the original series. This
miniseries.
is the first issue basically before the actual ongoing series. It went for 13 issues.
Okay, so issue number 3 is from the miniseries, and so is issue number 4. Issue number 2, issue number 2, 3, and 4. They're all from the miniseries. Yeah,
You're just missing issue 1.
I'm missing issue number 1.
And that is Peter David, Joe Orlando, and Dennis Jenke.
Yeah, Peter David writing. That is not a bad thing.
With Joe Orlando does the cover art.
I kind of want to read this now. All right. Let me get
For
the
4
stuff.
issues.
I need to start writing some stuff down. All right, let me get the
Well,
stuff.
then if you wrote it down, you'd forget where you wrote it down.
No, I mean I need to write some like the bids down. I've been
That's what I mean, though.
fixing stuff up as far like I need to
When
price.
you have a bad memory, you write stuff down and you forget where you wrote it.
I'll tell you what. The worst part is when they're not written on the person sheet, and I've got orphans. Okay, so no love for the Phantom or the Shadow. So 6 was from the other series. There we go. And
Just
the
get like a
Power
data spreadsheet.
Sam is with Jim. Issues number 3, 4, 15, and 31. There we go. Alrighty, continuing the $2 lots. I've got a couple of them. Actually, I have 4 of them. This is the last of them. All right, kids. Next up, we have, I sold issue number 1 last week, but here's Brubaker, issue number 2. Alrighty, and then we have issue number 6 of the Brubaker Catwoman run. Come on, focus. There we go. And then we have issue number 8 of the Brubaker Catwoman run. And here is issue number 11 of the Brubaker Catwoman run.
Brubaker.
That is, I like that cover. That's pretty good. And then we have issue number 16 of the Brubaker Catwoman run. Here is issue number 21. And we have issue number 27. All righty, to fill out the rest, we have, let's see, annual number 3 from the Ballant run. It's 1996's annual. Here's 1997. It's one of the Pulp Heroes, annual number 4. And finally, we have Catwoman 0 from the Ballant run. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 4. Oh, shit.
That cover on D remind me of Bree and I have been reading this book called Pin Apocalypse, and the girls tried to flee a house full of zombies on the power lines using a belt slung across. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I saw anything like that in a movie? And that was Tango and Cash.
Tango and Cash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Otherwise,
you
don't.
said that too. Yeah, immediately I thought Tango and Cash. When you
Yeah. And I was like, how often do you see that in movies anymore? Where people use zip lines.
That, by the way, is fun. If you ever get a chance to zip out, if you go to like a professional thing, they're gonna strap you in. It's boring. I'm talking about do a real freaking zip line. That is badass and fun to do. I highly recommend everybody try it.
Oh, I do the redneck ones.
What's
My
that?
friends' houses where we have you let go, otherwise you're going into a bunch of trees.
To a tree. Yeah. I've done that one. But,
Do you sing
friend
the
of mine-
George of the Jungle theme while you're doing it?
Well, a
Right?
friend of mine.
Yeah.
A
So you
friend
get
of
that-
mine from the Disaster Ride at Universal Studios, we had actors. He worked as a stuntman on a pirate dinner show in Orlando, and so he had this whole setup where he could rehearse and go practice all of the stunts that he had to do. And he threw a party, and he let everybody give a try to all the stunts, and it was some fun stuff. I love that Zeppelin. You couldn't get me off of it. It was just a ton of fun.
So now when I think of like people on zip lines, the ones that go across like the huge canyons like in other countries,
Yeah.
those first thing pops in my mind. Don't look down. Like a cliffhanger every single time. Because I'm like, that's great. All you're straight up because you see you strapping your legs and stuff in so you go across. But I'm thinking like you're going across like this like rainforests or whatever. I'm thinking like, what happens if you get stuck? You know.
You have to shimmy, I guess.
Right. Right.
That I would be afraid of because your weight is never on one part of the line. But if you're stuck, then you're kind of if you shimmy, you're putting a lot of weight. And that would be kind of scary. All righty. Jim says $2 on I and J getting the Pulp Heroes annual and Catwoman 0. Cool. All right, so these first four we didn't have any sellouts, but there's some good stuff going. All righty, so what do we say about Brubaker? Eric is singing the praises of Ed Brubaker every week. You guys don't trust him to pick up some Catwoman?
For those of you who don't have it, raise your hand.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe in my friend there. I think you guys should get yourself some Ed Brubaker. What do we have there? That's 3, 6, 9, and then I'll tell you what. Instead of $2 a pop, let's go $1.50. We'll make it 10. $10 for all 7 of the Brubaker Catwoman. Give that a try.
If you're not picking up any Brubaker stuff through DC Comics, you're gonna kick yourself when you finally do read it, because Brubaker is probably arguably one of the best writers I have at DC.
All right, I think that's a good deal on these books. I really do. You get some good sale art. Yep. And let me hit the 1-minute warning, and that's how long this deal will be for.
I've been picking up the trades of the Brubaker run.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been at Ollie's. I know that.
Yeah, they're not that expensive, so I'm like, okay, I'll just grab these.
There we go. All righty. There you go. Let's see if anybody takes me up on my offer.
We don't offer that you can refuse.
It's an offer that, well, so far they can. All righty. That's all right. It's a good day. I think in the end this is going to be a good show. Bearded G.I. Joe with zipline accessories was awesome. I'm told that. Yeah, I like those old commercials that got the toys to do things that nobody else could get them to do.
Nobody had those giant play sets. They were specifically made for those commercials. I always hated that. It's like, look at these cute kids playing with this giant like play set. I'm thinking like, one, nobody has like a giant sandbar and all this stuff, and just like designs that they made, the stages.
Oh, if you tried to run that Evel Knievel bike through sand, no, that ain't working. It is stalling out. The Evel Knievel bikes would go for about 2 feet and then they just fall to the side.
There's a guy who does I don't know if he still does a YouTube channel, but all he does is build ramps and like things for Evel Knievel doll to jump.
Serious, and he gets it to jump, huh?
Yeah, he does it. Yeah,
he is the Evel Knievel version of that guy who picks up an Exo sketch and makes the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, that's all he does. He keeps like changing it. He does it on his driveway, and he adds like little like rings of flames and stuff to go through to jump through.
That is awesome.
You know, it's just, I'm just thinking like his wife's like, "Are you coming inside?" "No, I'm playing Evel Knievel."
Jim, the kids and I are worried about you.
Until she sees the revenue he's getting from Instagram and all this stuff, he's like, you know what? I encourage you more.
Unless he's smart about it and he doesn't tell her. But it's my hobby. It keeps me happy. All the while he's getting $30,000 a week.
The USS flag aircraft carrier they had for G.I. Joe. And Admiral saying, my dad was like, "That's bigger than your room. There's no one in there."
That thing was huge. I gotta say, he's not entirely wrong there, bub. It was huge. Alrighty, let's get these down and get the next round up.
That's probably like $200 back then, probably.
I saw the only time I've ever seen one is it showed up on Comic Book Men. Yeah. The Kevin Smith show where they talk about things that people bring in. All right, Jim had I and J. There you go. The annual 1997 annual, the Pulp Heroes and Zero. Alrighty. Otherwise, everything hits the reject files.
Yeah, the whole meme with the woman. It's like, "You want me or PS5? I'll take the PS5." You know.
Oh,
so basically, yeah. Just like, yeah. Sorry, Emma, do you want the USS flag or do you want divorce? What do you want me to sign? It's like I want to do what I want to do, woman. They have to be happy.
We've had that conversation a couple times. All righty, so let's once again, Jim has annual number 4 and Catwoman 0. Everything else into the reject box. Okay, rejects are winning this week.
Man,
Man, what's up?
did you see those those dad joke quotes
No,
that I posted in Sports Ball today?
not what you
Yeah,
say.
we both did.
Well, I know you never check that stuff, E, but yeah, I said there's a bunch of things like quotes. Like one of them was, a guy, somebody asking a guy, "Can you perform under pressure?" And his response is, "No, but I could attempt Bohemian Rhapsody." It's just a bunch of dad jokes and
E, do you want to hear a dirty joke?
Okay, let me hear a dirty
big fella in my puddle.
How do you eat a vegetable?
I think it's what's the worst part about eating a vegetable, but go on ahead. How do you eat a vegetable?
Well, yeah, then you already know the joke. Then the worst part, yeah.
What's the worst part about eating a vegetable? The
Getting your
wheelchair.
back in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Okay, we're going to the $3 books, and here we go. All right, we have the real Ghostbusters. That's issue number 4.
Cool.
If it would focus.
That's right, kids. You can't see it, so you can't bid on it. I'll bid on it myself.
Hell is going on today? Seriously, like the only
you know
thing
what?
that's going to focus on is my hand. Okay, there we go.
Maybe your camera is just old, needs new glasses.
It does. All right, issue number 5. And we're going to take a little bit of a jump. Here's issue number 13. There we go. Next up, we have the Flintstones, presented by Hanna-Barbera and Pebbles. This is issue number 10 of the Flintstones from Charlton.
Breen, you look a little off there on that cover.
That's
Next
what
up.
I don't have a heater.
We have Richie Rich, and featuring in this issue Casper. This is issue number 2.
Back when Breen had a man bun.
And here is Binky. Just point out the staples right there. There is a roll and rust. Yes. All righty, and this is issue number 70.
Who's the artist on that? This on the cover. On the sidewalk.
Henry Scarpelli.
Scarpelli.
And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 333. And we have Plastic Man, issue number 15. And here is JSA Classified, issue number 3.
Good issue.
And finally, we have Superboy, issue number 99.
Ooh.
There you go. All right, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 5. All right, go for lot 5. Good times, good times.
Yeah. What?
All right,
Yeah,
thanks,
this-
one slick.
Yeah.
Change it. Here I go. Oh.
Oh, hold on. We got to check the YouTubes.
Well,
We
you can see
got
right there.
10.
You see our streamer chat on the thing.
Well,
right
it
there,
looks
bottom
like
right.
you're on StreamYard on YouTube as well. Let me share it out just to.
Well, I am on StreamYard. Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. And there you go. If you could see in the comments here, actually, the comments should pop it up in just a little bit. But if you look, hold on a second. I just realized I'm behind.
Which Superboy? It's 99 Superboy?
But as you can see right here, RDB did beat Admiral, but Admiral came in with 350, and I am now doing this for nothing. There we go. Okay.
All right. So I don't need 99 for Superboy. Someone else.
Okay.
can get it.
Alrighty, but A, B, and C at 3 for RDB. And then Dark Admiral comes in with 350.
I'll get you guys to a firefight, and then I'll bail out.
4 from RDB. Let's see. 450 on A and B from. Why am I putting this on? Okay. Oh, because I got it backwards here. All right. And let's see. Did we get 450 from Dark Admiral? We did. And it is a fisticuffs, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, 5 from RDB, but only on A and B. All right.
Well, yeah.
And then let's see, we have 550 from Dark Admiral.
Boom.
1 away from a Donnabrook. And we got that Donnabrook. All righty. There we go. Boom, boom.
Do I hear 650 AMB? It's for Mr. Boy. From what was that at? Dark Admiral March here. Or my
You know,
Sunday
if-
Township.
You know, if you hear 650, that means you gotta whip out 750. And you do hear 650.
Oh, we got 650.
The last time I whipped anything out, I got in trouble. So I ain't doing that shit.
Tell me about it. Do not do that in your schools, by the way.
There you go. There you go, kids.
And RDV says 7.
Eric's like, I'm leaving.
Get the 750 on issues number 4 and 5.
No, when we get one away from it, even if he's not bidding on it, Jim will just fold out of instinct.
This is Dark Admiral, but
I know, but Jim will still fold.
oh, okay. He has folded a couple of times, 1 away from yeah. All right.
I don't-
Oh, 1 away, 1 away from a double firefight. Oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right.
see, Eric jinxed it.
The cult of Jim is spreading.
Wait, sorry. He didn't jinx it. You jimmed it.
So Dark Emerald has. I've got one tomorrow too. I don't know if if your whereabouts are a mystery. It's the same one.
Wouldn't that be scary?
Well, where is yours? Because everybody knows you're in
In his state?
near like an hour away from me, or 2 hours, or the way I drive 3 or 4. I don't know how long it took me to get there.
I know, but kids, I'm gonna mosey on out.
Alrighty, enjoy your
Later.
show, Bubba.
Gonna do some serious reading.
I'm gonna get me some serious reading done. Maybe get me a sarsaparilla too.
Jim put $3 on G, H, and J.
Gee, I wonder
That
if
is the
Rollins
Betty
is
and
gonna
Veronica?
win this.
Do you think Rollins will win?
Gee, I don't know. Considering he's the only one,
Classic man.
he's the only person in this match that WWE gives a
Yeah, the
shit
Super Bowl.
about.
All right,
I know
Jim.
Andrade's not.
Oh well. Hey, he's is he finally married to Flair's daughter yet?
Who?
Andrade.
You mean finally divorced?
Oh, they divorced?
Yeah, they're getting divorced. Yeah.
Jeez.
Alrighty, we got the 1 minute warning. Let me read these off.
Maybe
Yeah.
he realized that she doesn't have as much pull in WWE as he thought she did.
I'd love to see him go back to
The
AEW.
real
He's good
Ghostbusters
there.
is going to RDV at 7, 7, and 3. No love for the Flintstones? Seriously? And show Eric some respect. No love for Richie Richard Casper either. Those actually have the covers, by the way.
All right.
No love for Binky and the JSA classified, but Betty and Veronica, Plastic Man, and Superboy are all going to Jim at starting price. All right.
Alrighty. Later.
See
Yeah,
ya.
have it going, bub. See you in a bit. There we go. You got to give the man credit. He is Dedicated.
Yep.
Doesn't miss.
Who?
RDB.
I would say obsessed more or less.
Say again?
You talking about the reading?
Yeah, he's dedicated to the channel and the reading. Yeah,
Oh yeah. So he also is like crack baby addicted to readings.
that too. Yeah,
That's not a bad thing. I'm saying that's his passion. I mean, he found it.
I was trying to go the non-crack baby way of saying it, but crack baby is probably more accurate.
Wait a minute. 2 Mexicans are left.
What?
I don't think Jim and Dark Admiral are Mexican. And it looks like more than just them are left, although they seem to be the only ones voting.
Ooh, Andrade just did a heel turn. Well, it is every man for themselves.
Oh, you've been on the classified as well. I will write that down. All right. Cool. All right. Jim.
And now they're going back down the ladder.
It's life, but not as we know it.
Oh, is this Money in the Bank?
Yeah.
All righty, I got you down there. So let me actually get these down, get the next round up. Oh, kid donkeys. No love for the Flintstones, no love for the Casper. And then we have no love for the Binky. And that is all on the bottom round. Okay. Real Ghostbusters goes to RDV, $7 for 4 and 5, some each. And number 13 is at 3. Okay, and on the bottom row, Jim has Betty and Veronica, the Plastic Man, JSA Classified number 3, and Superboy all at starting price. Cool. Let me get this down, and we'll get the next round up. We're still in the $3 books. 9 total, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay.
Oh, this isn't gonna hurt. This isn't gonna hurt at all.
No, it's just comics. I'm not throwing them at you. Okay, here we have Superman, issue number 351. There we go. I do like the lighting. I'm fixed up here. We did get rid of the glare, but I'm still kind of blocking with a shadow here. Here is issue number 352. Again, yes, I know I had this last week as well. Here, I don't really look. I just go, okay, it's a bronze or a copper Superman. Let me get it. 357. There we go. And we have World's Finest, issue number 300. I think I used to do. I should be doing this at 5, but or more. I mean, anyway. Here we have Adventure Comics, issue number 471. Hey, more Plastic Man. And then we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, number 96. And we have issue number 100 of Marvel Tales. And then we have, let's see, Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 61. And we have issue number 275 of the X-Men. Yes, this is the one with the fold-out cover. And the wraparound. And then we have issue number 281 of X-Men. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 6. Okay. Go for lot 6. There we go. And if you're listening in, this is not an auction you have to register for. All you got to do is you see the bids. You just put the number of your bid and the letter of the book, and it's just regular alphabet, A through J. There you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then at the end of the day, pay through PayPal, and there you go. Books are sent. All right. So where do you go on this one, Eric? Got some decent books.
Oh no, I was just going to remark that there's some crazy props in a match from getting thrown into the steel steps hurts less than anything else that's happened in this match. The guy just got like suplexed on his head on the ladder. There's no way that doesn't hurt. Okay, back to business. World's Finest, because it's an anniversary issue. Then the Supermans. There's really I would take 8 of these in a heartbeat and 10 of them in 2 heartbeats.
I am guessing X-Men are
Yeah,
the ones that you would take 2 heartbeats for.
Yeah, like 275 is kind of my cutoff. So that kind of just squeaks in, and I don't know why, because I mean it's not like it completely dropped off the table until like a handful of issues after that. Because I mean, Lee was still there, but I noticed when he started taking control of more of the writing, because we did X-Men 1 last night.
Yeah.
And it was Claremont and Lee, but I'm pretty sure it was Lee mostly. And as I say, as a writer, he's a hell of an artist.
That's what I figured about most of the Image guys. They weren't great writers. Surprisingly enough, Valentino, I think, was the better of the writers. What's his name? Silvestri was pretty good, but Larson, McFarlane, and God dang the other guy.
Well, I'm gonna say Larson was better than them because the first 100 Savage Dragons I thought were really good.
Yeah, I reread those. They did not hold up to me, but
well, I'm not going to take the time to read it, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, maybe if I gave them a reread, or if we did it for the Monday show or something like that. Yeah, I actually thought about doing one solo. I just finished the Dazzler graphic novel, Dazzler the movie, and it was pretty good. I kind of wanted to do a little review on that, so I thought about doing a what you're reading all by myself without the guys. I think that was pretty good. I still dropped off. I think I dropped off a little bit after. Like, I remember there was this one shiny one with like silver X's and everything. I think that's where I was like, yeah, I think I'm done with them. I know I dropped off Wolverine at 50 because they were like, everything you thought you knew about Wolverine is wrong. And I'm like, we've been following and picking up clues for the last 20 years. And now you're saying it meant nothing? I'm good. I'm out. So I was done with that. Alrighty then. Let's see. 9/11 is 9:14 right now. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning. There hasn't been a bid for 3 minutes. But what we got here, we have A, B, and C going to one slick. There's no love for the World's Finest, which I'm kind of surprised at. The Adventure Comics is with Jim. On the bottom row, Tony Hayes has F, G, and H, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, the Marvel Tales 100, and the Marvel 2-in-1 number 61. And Jim has the 2 X-Men. All righty. So really, that World's Finest. That's the only thing. So there you go. All righty. And that is, we're waiting for the 1 minute to be over, and then I will get who had the first bid on Superman. I thought you did. I've got you being the first one here. Let me check YouTube's if they were. Okay, so what I've got. Oh, I misread that, dude. So I will put some extra time on the clock because I did misread it. You said A through E. I put you on A, E, I, and J. So, okay, one slick. I'll put some extra time on the clock here. Give you time if you want a 350 or higher it. Because Jim has A through E. So he's got the Supermans and the World's Finest. Sorry, dude. I just read that wrong. And at this point, once again, it would be 350 or higher if you want to. And I'm restarting the 1 minute warning. There you go. Alrighty. Daz, the movie graphic novel is great, a very mature one. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it is. I just for some reason, I misread it. I usually don't do that, but I looked at $3, A, E, I, and J. So I put them for that. I missed the whole word through. So I've got it. Problem solved. And at this point, everything on the board has a home. One slick. Are you going to push back? Modern Dazzler comics are trash. I think, for one, the modern writers are trash, and therefore, but I think we need to get somebody who can write, period, and Dazzler needs to be in her own time. Dazzler needs to be a 70s book. If you need to remove her from because every time they modernize her, she just becomes that much more dumb. All right. And that's the buzzer for the 1 minute warning. Let me get this stopped. Okay. And Jim has the top row. And Tony has Peter Parker, Marvel Tales, and Marvel 2-in-1. And Jim has the X-Men. Let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. All right. Here we go. Boom, boom. Everything has a place. And thankfully, there we go. Actually, it looks like we're doing the same thing as last week, where we're running neck and neck. Oh my goodness gracious! Call RDV again. Oh my goodness! Let me give a heads up to RDV real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Where is his? I don't send a lot of messages because I talk to you guys here, so sometimes y'all get buried on the message thing here. All right. There we go. Just want to do a little favor there because I know he likes these books. So here we go. Must you? All righty, kids. Here we go. We have Jonah Hex. This is issue number 24. There you go. Let me show off these books here. Oh, there we go. Let me change this to before it becomes a thing. All right. Boom. And we have Jonah Hex, issue number 26. And then we have Jonah Hex, issue number 28. Next up, we have Jonah Hex, issue number 32. And we have Jonah Hex, issue number 47. And here is Jonah Hex, issue number 70. All righty. And that's that for Jonah Hex, but we have Weird Western Tales, and this is issue number 50, starring Scalp Hunter. Okay, it looks like it's co-starring Jonah Hex. Then we have Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, issue number 1. And we have the Hardy Boys, and this is Dell 4-Color Comics, issue number 760. There we go. And finally, we have Amazing Spider-Man's Hallows Eve, number 1. And one of these things is just not like the other. All right. I don't have to ask where you will not go, Eric, but let's go for lot 7. All right. Okay. So
I go for the Jonas.
Say again?
I go for all the hexes. That's an easy one. And the Weird Western Tales, too.
Yeah. Actually, there's 9 books up there that you should just beeline to because they are really good. I do like the Dells that do the Disney. I like the Follow Me Boys. I like the Spin and Marty's and such.
The Fate of Atlantis video game is pretty good.
I love that game, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I don't know about the comic though. Yeah, it's probably still the best Indiana Jones video game they've done. Maybe that new one's better. I don't know. I haven't played it, but Fate of Atlantis was really good.
Yeah, I want to play that new one. I think I can on the cloud now. They made it for the Xbox One. I don't have a Xbox, whatever it is, XS thing. I want a disc.
Yeah.
I want to use discs. I don't want them to be able to cut me off of things that I supposedly bought, especially if I'm buying them for $50 or $60, $100.
I think I got my copy recently for about 25 or 30. So,
because if you don't have a disc, you're renting it.
Yeah. And yes, it is backwards compatible with the Xbox One.
Okay, cool.
There's a Google page that has a list of all the games that are compatible if you ever wanted to check it out.
Okay. I'll look that up.
Or a wiki page, I mean.
You know, the Marvel Universe games aren't they aren't playable anymore. I put my disc in. It didn't work.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay, and Turn Things had Transformers number 7. All right, I'm finally getting to writing in that. Oh wait, who's Scott? Nope, Tony Hayes has a $5 credit. I need to write that down.
Slick would like to get a closer look at number I or letter I.
All right.
I missed the Hardy Boys.
$10. Dream with 125. Bez with 4, and Eric and Boyd with still 650. Okay. There we go. No, that changed last time. I think I'm off on that. Okay. All right, I. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's get this into light. Obviously, this has a well-read look to it. Okay. Lights. It does have spinal ticks, color-breaking spine ticks right here. I mean, it's pretty good around the staples. You can see it here and here mostly, but it's all the way up and down. By the bottom, you can see where it's been scuffed right here and pushed back. And you've got, it looks like it's been dragged on a box without a bag and backing board on the bottom. Alrighty. Little crunch on the top corner as well. Going to the back, once again, it looks like something had been like pushing on it because you see a little dent. You see, that is actually, I think, design. Okay. Let's see. You do have, like, it's been flicked through a couple of times right along the edge of the cover. I open it up, and it's together. It's in good shape as far as that's concerned. It's not in great shape, though. I can see right here. All right. Let's see. When is this? This is... I thought it would be easy to find the year. Issue number 9. It's 1956. There you go. Let me see if I can't find the... I would say this is a 3.5, maybe 3. I'm comfortable saying 3. There you go. All right. It's together. It's what I guess people would call a reader's copy. You know, there's not going to be a show pony unless you're just showing off all of your Hardy Boys collection. But there you go. And what? Cookies. Oh, let me move the light again. And now it looks like there's some sort of glare right there on the Indiana Jones. Huh. light on it. What the hell? I shouldn't have moved the lights. I had it so it wasn't glaring at all. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's from the computer monitor. Okay, there we go. Did I miss that All-Star Western number 10? I sold 2 of them, actually, Ken K. One went for $5. The other one... All right, let me write some bids down here, guys. If there are, I didn't see. Is that a Parker Stevenson? No, Parker, it's not that one, but okay, so Jim says A through G, taking on the Jonah Hex and the Scout Punter, and then Tony Hayes says 5 on H, getting the Indiana Jones. The covers on F and G are fantastic. Agreed. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. Solid, very good. Spinal Taps. This goes to 11. Alrighty, so let me put Jim down for the Jonah Hex. Alrighty, good stuff. What? No love for Spider-Man Hallows Eve? I was told that was the most awesome of all comics.
Oh, I just remembered today is a special day for us in this group.
And
Today is the day that one of our young friends turns 40.
oh yeah, we said the happy birthdays to RDV.
I missed it. Yeah, I didn't tell him happy birthday.
Yeah.
He's old now.
He is officially middle-aged. Yes. I don't know if I'd go so far as old, but he is no longer young, that's for sure. It's questionable once you hit a certain age, but yeah. All right. Let us see what we got going on. Yeah, let me get the 1 minute warning, gang. Tony Hayes says 5 on J, taking the Spider-Man. All right, cool. At this point, the Hardy Boys is the only one left. $5 for the Spider-Man. Let's see how that goes, kids. Fun times. A sequel to Spinal Tap is going to be released in September. It's called Spinal Tap: The End Continues. It's awesome. I've got all of Spinal Tap's albums. Particularly, I think Shark Sandwich is their best. I was actually very disappointed when I found out that the review for that was just shit sandwich. I don't know. I think they're a really good band. All right, and let's get. Did I get the 1 minute warning? Or how many minutes have I been on this thing? Yeah, let's get the 1 minute warning then. There we go. But actually, I do have their albums. I've seen their concerts. They around the time they did Break Like the Wind, they did go on tour for a little bit, and their concerts were a hell of a lot of fun. There was a point where they let Nigel do a guitar solo, and you see the other two go out, and like one gets a massage and a manicure, and the other one gets a steak dinner because his guitar solo goes on for so long. It was a good play. Good show. Alrighty. And let me get the stop. There we go. Alrighty, kids. What do we have here? Everything has a home, I think, except for the Hardy Boys this time. So Jonah Hex is with Jim. That's issue number 24, 26, 28, 32, 47, issue number 70, and Weird Western Tales, issue number 50. And then Tony had Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis and the Spider-Man All Hallows Eve. Hardy Boys is hitting the reject box. All right, cool. Good stuff, kids. All righty, and let me get the next lot still in the $5 categories. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Jay, are you still here?
I am.
Yeah. Stark reminder why I don't watch WWE.
What happened?
Oh, the ladder match was phenomenal. But what do you never get in WWE?
Late.
What's
A clean finish. Of course, they had to have Breaker and Bronson and Jacob and some other, Samoan. And of course, the person that probably no one wanted to see win, of course, wins.
Braun Breaker should get nothing but clean finishes where he wins.
Well, no, but I say he wasn't in the match.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay.
No, they had 4 guys come down and interfere with the match after these 6 guys put on one hell of a show. But since WWE doesn't believe in clean finishes.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Superboy, just the Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 259. This is the very first Legion of Superheroes solo. And then we have Superman Family, issue number 221. We ranked that cover last night.
10.
Yeah.
And then we have Superman, issue number 1 of the John Byrne years. The best years. Next up, we have Superman and Batman versus Aliens and Predator, issue number 1. And we have, okay. Yeah, I should have started with this one. There we go. Zoinks. Zoinks. There we go. Okay. And then we have that. And we start with Mad Magazine, issue number 232, featuring the greatest American hero. Alrighty. Look at what's happening to me indeed. Next up, we have Superman, issue number 344. And we have Superman, issue number 349. Yes, it's real, kids. It's real, and it's here. It finally made its way to the auction. We have issue number 365. And we have issue number 408. I might want to check that one, though. All righty, and let me get the go for. Oh, hold on just a second.
Parker Stevenson was on Baywatch? I don't remember him on Baywatch at all. That must have been like the early seasons.
That kind of rings a bell, but I don't remember it either.
Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? 8? We're on lot number 8, right? Go for lot 8. There we go. And Jim, there you go. Sing it, England. Oh, the bigger the cushion, the sweeter the pushing. That's what I said. The deeper the waistband. What is that? The something the quicksand, or so I have read. Alrighty. 89. I had a little suspicion, so I checked the book for big doggedness. So let me put this up here. It is issue number 484. There you go. And just to let you see, it is in excellent condition. There you go. Oh, if you guys are bothered by the comments on the screen, just let me know. This is a little experiment. I know it kind of it might block Jay a little bit if it does. And I'm not talking about the dude because I know you guys would be voting all for it. But just give a heads up how you feel about it. All righty. So, Eric, What do you say here? What are the books like? What are the ones you would go for?
Well, the Superman #1. I said that's one of my favorite books of all time. Yeah, the Byrne, Superman's, but really, there's the only thing I'm not really interested in on this lot is the Mad.
The Mad magazine.
They're not that big. I mean, I like Mad in the 50s and 60s, but not really much beyond that.
Okay. Well, if I can get one that's not too gonna break the bank and it's got something genre, yeah, I'll pick it up.
Oh yeah, I've got. Well, actually, no, that is the 60s. I've got one with the Batman 66.
Yeah.
But and I've got a couple other ones scattered around, but it's not that I didn't like it. It's just nothing I ever really actively collected.
Oh, okay. I used to buy them. I never collected them.
When that guy that lived that recluse that I've talked about on occasion,
Yeah.
he had 3 of the comic book size Mads, but then like the first 100 after they became a magazine, like starting with 24. And he never, even when they started doing the backs where you could fold, he never did it.
You never folded them?
Nope.
That's a dude that's committed to the collection.
Maybe Jim can learn a lesson or two from that guy.
Who?
Jim? I don't get it. What?
Not folding.
Not full. Oh, okay. It was a long walk, but we got there. That wasn't bad.
Oh.
All right. Okay. I'm doing the writing here, getting stuff because I neglected it for a while as I was pricing other books. Let me get to see. Do we have any bids on these? We have Jim with $5 on C, D, F, G, and H and I. Okay. All right, and let's see. C is the Superman family.
Is that supposed to be Wonder Boy?
Yeah, it's Wonder Man, Superman, or and Superwoman, or Superboy, I guess. It's a gender swapped universe.
Ah, gotcha.
CD,
Okay.
which would be Superman #1. Jim, I don't suppose you're trucking near us again, are you? F, G, H, and I, and that would be. Oh, you know what? I did not see that, and now that the light's on it, there is a subscription crease on. You see that? That is weird. The way the light does that.
We have a
By the
vote.
way, heads up there, Jim. There's a subscription crease. I didn't mention it. I didn't see it until I looked back, and the way the light's shining on it, I can see it now. Actually, right now I can't. So if it was leaned back, yeah. Now it disappeared again. But it's there. I swear I saw. Nope. Okay, I look in the camera. I look on the monitor. I can see it. I'm not crazy, right? You guys see that?
No, I see it clear as
I
day.
want to make sure that you're A-okay with it. D, F, G, H, and I, and J. All right.
Boyd votes against the chat box. Jim doesn't want you to miss his bid on Jay.
I saw it.
Okay.
I'm making sure I've got his everything but the Superman, Batman, Aliens. All right. And it was H and I. And then he put 8 on J. All right. This is Jim Sorensen's playground today. There's nobody bidding against him. Yeah. I haven't seen Glenzer in a while either. So.
He was here last week, wasn't he?
Say again?
Wasn't he here last week?
Did he pop up?
Oh,
That
it wasn't
Will
that
Jackson
long.
Breakert is a pretty good singer right there yonder. I guess I'm griping too much. No, I mean, hey, if somebody doesn't like it, that we were actually talking about it. If anybody made mention or complained about it, I would take it down. Yeah, I'll let you know if I get close to. Yeah, like anywhere within, I'll pack up these books and take them to you, man, because I know I've got a bundle for you. I've got a short box right next to me with your name on it. But I thought about it. If you ever are close again, I'll take them to you. We were worried about because our tag and everything. I didn't want to drive too far, but since then we had to drive far. So I figured, what the heck, if we could do it for that. How many comic books do you think you have read in your lifetime? I actually have. I have an idea up until about 15 years ago. And of course, that's just the ones that I read once. I made a list of everything I've ever read. And by that, I mean like just the titles. And I mean, we're talking thousands and thousands, probably 10 to 15 easy. There's just thousands of issues. When you think about, okay, so you've read at least 100 of the Spider-Man, 100 of the Batman. I collected 200 issues of Batman before I stopped. So that's one thing. Then you got Superman was the same thing. And that's just those that you can map out. Lake Station. How far is Lake Station? Muncie to Lake Station. 3 hours. Okay. That actually might be doable. I would say at least 3,000 minimum for myself. Yeah. I know when you think about it, it's like, oh my gosh, there's a ton there. Alrighty. I think I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. It looks like what has been bid on is all that's going to be bid on today. Which pretty much everything. Mad Magazine and Superman Aliens. Those are the only two that did not get bids on this one. That is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right. How far is RDV from me? I know One Slick is a little bit too far to do this bit. I've got to check that.
Say Vankman's probably between 4 and 5 hours from you.
4 and 5 hours? Might be worth the trip. You want to come?
Nope.
That was pretty damn quick. You didn't have to think about that one. All righty. Where is the... Okay. Oh, wait. Where did this one go? Did I put this one up already? Got the thinking. This is Superman. Did I put this one down? I did. Okay, guys, let's go through this. Jim. Oh, wait, no, this isn't this one. Where is what I'm looking for? Ah, great. Did I lose a goddamn... I did. Where is the sheet? I think I put this down too soon onto the lower shelf. Okay. Ah, goodness gracious. I'm looking for lot number 8. There we are. Lot number 8, right? This is lot number 8. All right. Cool. Got it. All good. Okay, so there is no love for Mad Magazine. Also, it seems like there is no love for Legion of Superheroes. Really? No love for Legion of Superheroes? I'm assuming that Jim would have had this. Yep, no love for the superheroes. All right. And then we have Jim with Superman Family 221, Superman number 1. Superman Aliens, it's the reject box. We have Superman issue number 348, 349, 365, and 406, all at 5. And then finally 484 at 8. Alrighty, let me get these down, get the next round up. We are going to the big dogs. Fun times. Okay, and let me change the banner around, get Clifford up there. And the banner that says something else. You know what? I will put up the PayPal thing because that's always nice to put up. And let's get the first round of big dogs. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, we actually have a big money item today. First of all, we have not any more bigger than normal, but we have issue number 103 of Fighting Army. Okay, gonna have a couple of Army books, some more books here, because we've got our Star Spangled, what is this? War Stories, issue number 142 with Enemy Ace. There we go. Get a little show off on that, as it is flawed, as you can see that right there on the bottom. That's where most of its flaws lie. Then we have issue number 146. Okay. I've always liked this cover. The yellow, I think it is. It's the yellow that does it. Okay, I'm seeing a little, like an indent right there by his leg. Do you see that? Right by his calf.
I saw
no,
it.
Yeah, that's it. You can see it. It's going through his leg. I didn't see it until the light hits, but there you go. All right. There we go. And then we have Enemy Ace with issue number 149. These awesome Joe Kubert covers. There we go. Featuring the Viking Prince. All right. And next up, we have Tarzan, number 1 from Marvel Comics. Podcast. There we go. And no, other way. There we go. On F, we have GI Combat, and this is issue number 125. There we go. Oh, by the way, look right up the top. I don't want it to be accused of hiding it with a sticker. Somebody wrote 610 right there. All right. Okay. And on G, we have GI Combat issue number 121. There we go. Got those go-go checks. Look at the bottom there. And on H, we have the big ticket item. Dell Comics, Dell 4-Color Comics, issue number 732, starring Zorro. And this is going to start at $50. And let me run the camera over it very closely. This is a beautiful, beautiful copy. There is one spine tick right there. I think you can see it right there. All right. This is an 8, maybe an 8.5, easy. I think that's another flaw. Is it, or is it design? Okay, there's a little press. It's not even a line. It's a press right there. I looked at the back. It's beautiful. The colors are bright. That is a gorgeous book. Next up, not as pretty, ladies and gentlemen, but we do have Dell Comics, Dell 4-Color Comics issue number 606, and this is Sir Lancelot. All right. Get it to focus in there. There we go. It's a nice copy. It just isn't as nice. And it's got a little bit of, I wouldn't even say it's a roll. It's just, it's almost like you see that right there? Like it's a little, I guess it would be a roll. There you go. And finally, we have Dell Comics, 4-Color Comics issue number 791, the 77th Bengal Lancers. All righty. And let me get the go for round 9. Go for round 9. Okay.
That $50 Zorro is an awesome cover. I give that one a 10.
It's a great book. It really is. Go for not book. Wrong. Lot. We're on number 9. Okay. There we go. Okay, the one issue of Star Spangled War story where Enemy lost his puppy is the one story that always struck me. I just finished off my box of cheap red wine. Oh, okay. I remember watching Zorro the Gay Blade at the movies when I was a kid. The gay Zorro had a whip and stuff. Yeah, I remember that one. Whoa, one slick comes out. 50 on H. All right, will there be a push? Because, by the way, according to Comic Book Realm, this is a $250 book. According to the YouTubes, I've seen it for upwards to 100. All right. We got 8 on F and G. Okay. F and G for Jim, and H for One Slick Dude. Boom, boom. F and G are the GI Combats. All right, kids. Now it's time to get into the game. We've got some big dogs here. There you go. If you're watching in and you haven't bid, make a bid. You're more than welcome. I'm not somebody who makes you register all over the place. That is kind of a hurdle I don't like. I went to a couple of auctions and they were like, oh, you got to sign up. Yeah, I'm good. Just wasn't interested. Make it easy. Too bad. I wish you would have had a black chick with you. Wait, what? Nope, I was alone. What are y'all talking about? I remember the days Box Watch contributed to my first blackout. Way back when you blacked out on red wine. I hope it was with a Nubian princess.
Boxed red wine.
Boxed red.
Well, and to be fair, I had down a few fat tires earlier that evening. I was on antidepressants, and yeah, not a good night.
I had my phase where I went for darker berries.
Where you went for darker beers?
Darker berries. And by the way, yeah, the juice wasn't any more or less sweet, by the way. All righty. 340, 349. So, Eric, how about you? What do you go for? What is the thing that's the holy shit? That's the book you need to get.
Probably the Enemy Aces.
The Enemy Ace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I do agree with you. At this point, I do kind of wish Darkness Comes came in. Get that H up there a little bit higher.
Whoa, I did not know Stacey Dash appeared in Playboy. I never knew that.
And you just triggered everybody to leave this auction.
Sorry.
Go look for the Stacey Dash issue.
Boyd brings up a good point. I do prefer Lizzo. I think we all do, though. I think that's an easy one to go with. Right, Bryn?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
she makes for a better paperweight.
She makes for a better anyway.
But yeah, she's a little bit too big.
Speak for yourselves. Oh, Boyd likes Lizzo. Boyd, it's okay. You can love your lady. That's a lot of lady to love, too.
Well, we got some chubby chasers. That's all right. I mean, if that's what you're in for, that's what you're in for, you know?
Well, how long do you have to chase it, Chubby?
Well, that's true. Yeah, they tire easy. So, okay. It makes it a little bit easier for the chase to end. The Uncola, I am hearing. Do I really only have four people bidding right now? I've got Jim, RDV bid, but of course he's gone. Tony Hayes and one slick dude.
Boyd, if you came after me, we would just end up going to the comic book shop. So, come on.
You son of a bitch. Let's go to the comic shop. Okay, but you're buying. Yeah, that would be the fight right there. All right, we got RGB 4, 5, and 13. 7, 7, and 3. And the rest were okay. Poster child for Save the Whales. He probably asked first. It's news to me. I got Sable. Anybody here like used to fight, but then got older and it's just like, I can't even think of swinging my arms or even rotating my shoulder to throw a punch anymore. Just the thought of it actually hurts. You ever get to that point? So it's like, I just don't want to go through the motions that would win me a fight. Just got old and lazy. I guess that's what ended up happening.
Yeah. Sir Lancelot. That's a pretty cool cover, too.
I think so. They're always a bit of a gamble, these Dells, because one, they look great, but it's like, okay, I think it's cool, but what is everybody else going to think, you know? Zorro, okay. Zorro, when I saw that, I knew. I said, yeah, I can sell that. So I wasn't nervous about the Zorro. When I found out how big it was, yeah. Gail says I undervalue my stuff. I had this at 35. Gail says put 50. If you saw it, it's going for this much. On you raise it up. Says I don't know why. She said I don't know why you're not asking 100. So that was actually Gail right there. So everybody thank Gail. Let's see. Let's get that 1 minute war. That Zorro comic book. It is awesome. It is a beautiful comic. Only the original 5 issues. Let's see. 1 minute warning. There we go. She says you are a 10 when you are 8. Wait, what? You are a 10 where you should be a 36. What movie was that? They Call Me Bruce from the 1980s. Yeah. The young girl sits down and she's got small boobies and he made a joke. You are a 10. And she smiles and goes, oh, thank you. And he says, well, you should be 36. Bum, bum. Let's see. Waiting on that 1 minute warning. Right now, as it stands, we have one slick dude with the Zorro and Jim with F and G. Nothing else. Nothing else has a bid. Okay. There you go. Well, it happens. I'm not going to worry about this kind of stuff. But there we go. All right. We got Jim and one slick dude. Got some great enemy aces. I wonder, is just enemy ace not a character you guys are interested in? The reason I'm asking is because I think I've had enemy ace before, and he was a hard sell then. So, all right. Let me get these. We got the stop. And once again, congratulations to one slick dude on a great buy with this Zorro. Okay, and then Jim has the GI Combats, issue number 125 and issue number 121. Everything else into the reject box. All these excellent, excellent war books and a pretty cool Tarzan. And something called the 77th Bengal Light. I have no idea what that was, by the way. All right. Let's get the next round of big dogs. Here we go, kids. Next up, we have Girls Love Stories. This is issue number 112. Okay, and we have issue number 149. And here is the giant size Batman family. This is issue number 5. And we have issue number 10. And here we have issue number 12. Next up, we have Swinging with Scooter, issue number 4. And we have Simpsons Comics and Stories, first Simpsons in regular comic books. And we have The Great Gazoo, issue number 1. There we go. And we have Married with Children, issue number 1. And we have The Doom Patrol, issue number 124. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot number 10. All right. Go for lot 10. I have a small audience tonight. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Tonight. Oh, come on, Jackson. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I go with the enemy ace if it's up when I've spent less than a night. I go for it. Okay. I go with the enemy ace if it's up when I've spent less than a night. Okay. I got it. Took me a couple of readings to get it, but I got it. Okay. Let's see. How about this one, Eric? There's some interesting books on the board.
A through F. Yeah, A through F.
A through F. That's where you're. Beyond that, because you're right, the good books, definitely the Batman films have to be gone. I would have to definitely go H, I, and J. Get those three, but there you go. I mean, it's some good books up there. Let's see how they do today. All righty. Let's see. 3 hours via I-65 north. Into Chicago. I wonder if I can get my wife interested in a road trip. because she does like doing that kind of thing. Gail just digs on hotel trips and stuff like that. Alrighty, let me get these books down. I'm trying to catch up.
It's the ice machines.
Oh, of course, yeah. Any place where the public has access to what you're about to put in your mouth is like
Absolutely.
awesome. Yeah. Yeah, but she's always loved hotel. Like she'll say, well, let's go on a mini vacation. I say, where? It's like she wants to go to a hotel on International Drive or something. One time we stayed in a Disney hotel. It was $100 a night. This is back in the 90s. But wow, yeah. And Marble Tales. All right, Marble Tales 100. And Marble 2-in-1 number 61. All right, cool. And I got Jim down for that one, so that is taken care of. You should have your wife drive. Then when you stop at a highway rest stop, she can leave you. That's very kind of you, sir. Wow, that is. Eric and Boy, when you say George Michael, are you talking about the singer or the character on the TV show I'm thinking of, but ruining my joke because I can't remember it? The fuck is that TV show called? There's Money in the Banana Stand. What is it? I hate it when my memory does this, but there you go. The Ron Howard one. He narrated it. Starred Jason Bateman.
Arrested Development.
Great show.
Great show. Fuck, I can't believe I forget that. I can remember everybody in it. I can remember everything about it, but not the title. Oh goodness, Alzheimer's is gonna be fun.
You won't know.
That's true. That is true. All right. Actually, I've been encouraged to get checked out because it turns out that both my mother and father have the gene. And the memory loss is scaring them. 32, and let's see. Jonah Hex. What was it? It was also 47. That's right. 47. All right. Say again. Okay, let's see. We got the 1 minute warning. Let me get that in here. All right, and let me read this off. See what we've got. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, what we have here is Jim with C and D and E and J right out the gate. All right, C, D, and E being the Batman families. All right, with the Batman families. And then it was J, the Doom Patrol. Next up, I'm looking for SSWS issues 145. So, Starscream War Stories. 145, 150, 161, and 200. They used to have that Married with Children. It's pretty good. I know, right? It's actually surprisingly good. And one slick says $8 on the romance comics. All right. There we go. And if I went too far with my apology, no, don't worry about it, man. My marriage with my wife is very secure. We went through our trouble and we came out just shining on the other side. Seriously. So no, it's don't worry about that. Joke away, because everybody knows that Gail married down, including me. But I don't think she feels that. I don't think she feels that way, and I think that's what makes it really nice. Alrighty, so we got the stop. Let me get these books down, and we'll move on to the next big dog, which I actually have in my. I'm pricing out right now. Did I put this in the wrong direction? I did put that in the wrong direction. All right. Let's see. Girls Love Stories 112 and 149 to 1 Slick. Jim has the Batman families, all three of them. That is issues number 5, 10, and 12. All right. And on the bottom row, the only one that got love was from Jim, and that's the Doom Patrol. Okay, once again, kind of surprised at the lack of a bid for the Flintstones. There we are. Okay. I am still pricing. Oh, no, I don't have a price on this at all, on any of these. Okay. Give me just a sec, kids. Okay, we need a topic, guys. I didn't know this Harvey Korman was the voice actor for the Great Gazoo. Yeah, in the movie. Was he the actor in the cartoon as well?
Yeah,
He was? I did not know.
he was. I don't think he was in the movie because he died in 2008.
No, he was. Yeah, he was in the movie. The movie was 1990, early 90s. Anyway.
5-ish or something.
What? No. Well, I thought that movie was a lot later than that.
That is awesome. Alrighty. Yeah, talk about wrestling or something, or bring something up there, guys. We need an NK question right now.
We
Do
talk
what?
about that there's no lead the Red Sox can't blow if you give them 9 innings.
Talk away, dude, because I've got to price these books out.
Wait, weren't they up 13-1, or is that another game?
No, that was the Reds. So they were up 8-3
Oh,
though, and
that's
it's
Reds,
8-7 now.
Ooh, Yankees, are they still playing the Yankees?
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right.
Hey, the Rangers won today. They're back. Only 3 games under 500.
Who are they playing?
Washington.
Washington's going to be really good in about another year or so.
They got a lot of youth.
Yeah, the 4 guys the Padres traded for Soto are all contributors. One's already an all-star. One may end up being better than Soto. And another guy just made it to the majors, and Mackenzie Gore, who's got the highest Ks per 9 in baseball.
Wow.
And what do the Padres have to show for? I think that's right. They traded him, I think, so they don't even get a compensatory draft pick.
Dang.
Okay. This is the last time I'm buying this book for a while.
Do you remember Nick Swisher?
Yes.
You know, when he left the Yankees, he actually qualified as a Class A free agent, so the Yankees got a compensatory pick. You know who they got with that?
Who did I get?
Aaron Judge.
Really?
And Paul O'Neill last night, he goes, yeah, that's why Nick Swisher's still invited to all the Yankee events.
Okay. The only time Rosie O'Donnell was actually entertaining, in the 1980s?
Stakeout.
Stakeout? Stakeout was a pretty good movie.
I forgot about Stakeout, but I was talking about the Flintstones. Like, she did a really good job as Betty.
Okay, look up Rosie O'Donnell, Beautiful Girls Rant, because that was pretty good too. But it was before that was all before she went stupid political and got on The View. The View destroyed her.
I forgot she was on that.
Yeah, because she was actually funny when she was a VJ on VH1 and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
She was funny.
She was Madonna's best friend for a while.
Oh yeah, that was actually a pretty good.
Wasn't she in A League of Their Own?
Yeah, League of Their Own
Yeah.
was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, she was good in that. That's right. Now, she was actually charming in that too. The character she played.
Hmm.
Her show, I never watched it. I'm talking about the one from the 90s. The one that what's his name on Saturday Night Live used to always make fun of, but she was tolerable on that.
Okay. Alrighty. Sorry about the wait there, guys. I didn't have the big dogs here all priced out. But here we go. All set now. I've got one more. After this, I think there's one more lot of big dogs. But here we go. This is, we have Justice League issue number 39. There you go. Actually, this probably could be more than 10. It's not in mint, but it isn't horrible. It's probably 6.5, maybe 7. I mean, the most important thing is the spine didn't split.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Justice League number 39. We have Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, issue number 104. Now you can see on the bottom there that this did have that problem right at the bottom. All right. There we go. And then we have Adventure Comics. This is issue number 397. Starring Supergirl. And we have issue number 402, excuse me. This is the romance issue. Supergirl. What do you think of the thigh highs as a costume?
I like them.
All right. What do you think about red tights and a mystic kind of element to it, almost a horror vibe to Supergirl?
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, I'm talking about issue number 400.
Well, I think it was a little risque, but I wouldn't say it added a horror element.
Okay, kids. Yes, you know what I said. Okay, we're not going through the whole. If you can't hear,
Well, apparently we just did.
I think horror, not whore. Horror.
Oh,
Yeah, there's 2 syllables there. By the way, yeah, that was the book I was talking about. All right, we got Superman Speeding Bullets. I did not know I ordered 2 of these, but here we go. All right. And we have Superman Forever, the lenticular cover.
that is when he went back to being normal and not split into 2 stupid colors.
And then we have the proof that Superman isn't forever.
That was nice. That was nice.
Black bag. All right. Next up, we have Detective Comics number 367, one of the survivors from last week. There we go. And finally, we have the very first comic book appearance of Nora Freeze.
Ooh.
This book just so happened to have gone up in value while we were not looking. So, yeah, there we go. Hold on. There we are. And we're going to start that off at 10. All right. As soon as I get the go for, what are we on? We're on number 11? Lot 11. Okay. Go for lot 11. How dare you call Super? That's horror! My goodness gracious. I can't believe y'all can't hear it when I'm saying horror, when I'm saying horror. You guys are being ridiculous. All right.
Ridiculous.
Just ridiculous. You know? And it's a lack of respect. That's what I really hate, the lack of respect. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Well, except for the other thing. That's the worst part about it. But then it's the lack of respect. Cool people know, ladies and gentlemen.
Does the hologram on the Superman Forever still work?
Let me get that closer to the light. Boom, boom, because I have seen it work, but it wasn't working when I was showing it off. So You guys, let me get it closer to light in just a second. 121, 125, and that was at 8 each. Okay, and then I think I need to make a One Slick Dude page for Zorro.
I think we might have a lot of the night so far.
A lot of the night, you think so?
Yeah, well, I mean, Jim and Slick are going at it right now on this.
Okay. And let's see what we got here.
Ridiculous.
Redonkulous. It's just redonkulous, you know.
Yeah.
Teen Titans. What is this? Where's the one that I need? Nelson. Slick. Tony H. This is the last one. There it is. There it is. Jimmy, there it is. Okay, so what do we got here, kids? We've got 10 on A, Justice League number 39, and that is from One Slick Dude, OSD 10. And then right behind we got Jim with 11 on A. All right, and then we have 12 on A from One Slick, and we have 13 and then 14. 13 and 14. We got the fisticuffs again, kids. All righty, does this move forward? 15 from Jim on A. All righty, and 16 from One Slick, and we have our second Donnerbrook of the night. 17 from Jim.
Me. Oh. I've seen this movie.
18 from One Slick. Let's see. Does Jim break that chain? Okay. Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were here just in black and white. Sorry. Oh, by the way, we have a firefight!
Oh, shit. And if you had 2 hours, 6 minutes, you won.
Yes, we've got a firefight tonight. All right, we almost had a double. That's awesome. For a good book, too. Justice League issue number 39. Michael Taylor is asking for Condition on I.
And you know, it's also
we're not done yet. There's a 20 on B.
It's the first 80-page special that wasn't its own entity. Because it's, you know, as it says, it has a little number 16 on that.
Say again?
80-Page Giant was a 15-issue series at DC.
Okay.
Then they continued doing Giants for the next several years, like 16 through 89 or something like that, except for the Young Love, which did not have a number attached to it.
So right here it says 16.
Right. So that's Giant size. That's 80-Page Giant 16, but it's also Justice League 39.
All right. And I don't see that same thing here on the Jimmy. Huh.
It's because your price is probably blocking it.
We have 21, and that is Jim. And then One Slick comes up with 22.
What issue number is that, Jimmy Olsen?
That is issue number, one more time. Let me see. I've got it here. No, I didn't write it down on my page. Issue number 104. All righty, and we've got 25 from Jim, stepping it up a couple of dollars. He wants to end this. He wants this book. And One Slick fold. So JLA goes to Jim for 25. All right, but hey, that just gives you, a focus on other issues that are up here. All right, let's talk about Let's talk about the Detective Comics. All righty. Let's see. I'm going to go 4-5 on this one. All right. And here's the reasons why. Just without even taking out, there's a line going right across here. It just has a look, the book that has been well read. You can see that within the white section. You see how it kind of stains right here with some dirt. Alrighty. But along with that, if you look at the top staple, right here, you have a color break. Okay. Also, I think I mentioned it before, but there's a line going right through this area right here. Alrighty. Let's see. I got more lights, but I'm still a little bit in the dark. All right, let me pop this thing open. We'll check out the back. Oh, shoot. I jinxed it. Oh. It's fine. Let's see. Well, maybe a 5. I mean, this thing feels nice. You can see on the back it's got a little bit of dirt right here. By that, I mean it's just browned. Okay. Let's open it up. Staples are in there fine. They're not perfect, but they are in there fine. Let's see. I'm trying to find the middle, the centerfold staple. Is this it? I do not see it. But anyway, there, like I said, everything is put together well. 4, 5, maybe 5, but 5 tops. There you go. So, what makes you experienced to grade comics for CGC? Well, I've been collecting comics now for 3 years.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. That was on the video. All right, let's also. Here you go. Let me see if I can't get this one. We'll judge it. Oh yeah, it's working. You get that flying thing going. All righty, cool. There we go. And now I've got that glare again. Let's just shine it right on the books. Make sure that everything is affected. Okay, there we go. So where do you go to? What do you look like on this board, Eric?
Story-wise, probably Speeding Bullet or the Death of Superman. But as far as the collector, Top Row and obviously, that's because I'm trying to reacquire all of the 80-page Giants.
Yeah.
Which are surprisingly affordable compared to most. Yeah, I mean, most of the comics have come down, but these are like that Justice League is I think 1964 or 5. And to see because like I said, you can get a really nice condition one for like $40.
Some of them.
If you were inclined, and it just seems like the like 100-page super spectaculars, if they're not attached to Batman or like the regular superhero ones, not Batman or Detective, are very affordable. Like the Tarzans are like dirt cheap. Like the couple of war ones are a little expensive, and the romance ones are a little expensive. But yeah, they're an affordable goal. When obviously so much of the stuff that I used to have isn't. So I love, like I said, A and B, would definitely be my first 2 choices. Because the Jimmy Olsen stories are just so absurd, and by that I mean absurdly entertaining.
They are actually. I've got the showcase presents of them. They're a lot of fun. The Supergirls, I'm such a huge fan of Supergirl. I would have to go C, D, and E first. As far as, like you said, as far as reading Speeding Bullets is amazing. And then probably the Justice League and the Top Row would definitely go first. And then surprisingly enough, the Superman Forever. I mean, great lenticular cover. It does work, by the way.
Yeah, and it's from that era.
Yep.
Yeah. Fortunately, I have all the books that I mentioned. I have all the ones in the Top Row because I finally finished Adventure. And I said, I'm getting within shouting distance of having all the 80-page Giants back. But I said that's why. Marvel may have had better comics, but DC has always been more fun to collect because there's so many like odd sizes,
They really did try to push things in the 70s, definitely, but with the different formats and such.
Well, if you think about it, like Justice League 38 and 40 were 12 cents. Doubling the price and plus a penny in those days might have been make or break for some kids, because DC definitely aimed at the little brothers whose older brothers were reading Marvel. So those were some. That was kind of risky, I would think.
Okay. Oh, we lost Jay. I just noticed that. I just noticed, by the way, Evil Black Cat was in the waiting area to be put on for a while. I don't know how long he was, but
I think Jay was trying to warn us when he said his iPad's dying.
okay, I didn't hear it. I was probably paying attention to the bidding.
That's what I was hoping that Venkman would be back by now, because I would probably have to check out after this slot.
Okay, so I'm lonely. So lonely. Let me put the stop. There you go. Yeah, I sent an SOS out to Dom and to Dalton. Sometimes Dom comes in on Saturday, sometimes not. He's not worried because usually after our show on Monday, whatever's left over, he goes through and basically takes whatever's left.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're waiting for something for next week, you gotta hope that Dom doesn't get to it. I told him, though, I don't ever want to say, okay, well, Dom will get this or anything like that. All right, so we got Jim with Jimmy Olsen at 8, and then 25 for the 39, and 397 of Adventure Comics. All righty, and on the bottom row, it is Detective Comics going to Michael Taylor. All righty, and everything else hits the reject box.
Well, sorry to bail on you, but I said I do got to go and have a great rest of the auction.
Are you heading out? What you doing tonight?
No, I'm heading. I still haven't eaten, and I'm going to eat and then probably go to bed early.
Oh,
because I got to get up at an obscenely early morning.
Time, lovely. So. Yeah, me too. Hey, you have a good night, guy. Thanks for hanging out as long as you could.
Hey, take care. Night.
Okay, and there we are, kids. I get to do an auction solo. I hope I don't lose the entire audience. As we are a little over the halfway point here. Got some more big dogs. You're really going to be alone if you keep saying that's true. Yeah, Gail has actually said that very same thing. Okay, kids, next up. This is kind of a triple pack here. We've got first cameo appearance of Ms. Martian, right here, Miss Martian. I didn't score these. I didn't price these out. I'm just going to put them up, and I'll price them as we go. This is also the first appearance of the kid Zatara. Alrighty, and we have the very first cover appearance of Ms. Martian. All right, and this is going to go for 10. All three books. We going for 8. We have FemForce in the House of Horror, and this is FemForce's horror comic, and that's issue number 1.
The House of what?
Say again.
The House of what?
Horror. And then we've got Tomb of Dracula, issue number 1. That's going to start at 8. This one's going to start at 10. Tomb of Dracula, issue number 51, where we have another battle between Blade. An early appearance of Blade. Anytime you see him in that outfit, it's early. Starting at 8, we've got Tales of the Crypt, issue number 3. This is from the 90s reprints, and this is the reprinting the first issue of Tales from the Crypt. All righty. And also starting at 8, we have Firestorm, issue number 1. Okay, starting at 10, we have Spider-Man versus Wolverine, Alrighty, next up, we have Lobo's Paramilitary Christmas Special. There we go. And that one is going to start at 10. And then we have also at 10, we have Stars and Stripes. This is the first Courtney Whitmore as, no, I just think first Courtney Whitmore. Okay. And, oh, goodness gracious. Then we have Ghost Rider, issue number 15, glow in the dark cover. And finally, we have issue number 76 of Savage Sword of Conan. There we go. You know what? Let me drop. I'm going to put this in 8. That'll start at 8. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on now? 12? Yeah, we're on lot number 12. Wait a second. That wasn't the one I was supposed to have up there. Sorry, guys. I've already had that one up there. This one will start at 8. It's Marvel preview issue number 9, starring the Man God. There we go. That was the one that was missing. I was wondering what was supposed to go here. All right. In all honesty, it was going to be this one, but I don't want to sell that.
Yeah, and that is the second appearance of Courtney Whitmore.
The second appearance? I thought this is the first appearance.
No, there's this issue 0.
Issue 0. Oh, that is issue 0.
Okay, then that's the first appearance.
Yeah, okay. You're getting me confused, man. All right, let me
That
go
was
get
issue
the
1.
go for lot 12. All righty, kids, here we go. Let's see if there's any love for these. See which ones do well. As I always cross my fingers and say, okay, which ones did I do well on? Because it's always like a bet with yourself. I bet these will sell. I bet these won't sell. Alrighty, big dog on the last one, really?
I bet H would sell.
Say again.
I bet H would sell.
H,
Yeah.
the Courtney Whitmore.
Yes.
Okay. Retcon 367 for Michael Taylor. That's 16. Okay. And the others were Jim. Because you don't mess around with Jim. Okay. Gotta write these. From the last one. Hey, Zach, come on in, man. I need help with the commentary. And you are a colorful commentary guy.
I thought he was the anti-colorful commentary guy.
Yeah, I see where you're going. Okay, Jim says 8 on H. That's start at 10. Sorry, guys. Let me get these priced out. Sorry.
No, Jim actually corrected himself.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yep. Get this. So it's 10 on H. All right. Give me 10 to 15. All right, Zach. Thank you very much, by the way. We know we'll be going that long. All right. So here is 10. Zoinks. What else? On the bottom, we need another 8 and 2 10s. All right. 8, 10, and 10. All right. I'll put the V89 on here if it doesn't sell. Okay. And the 10. And the 10. I am a slob, by the way. This is actually true. I am just confessing. I'm a bit of a slob. I don't have a garbage can near me, so I throw paper down onto the floor, and I'm like, okay, I'll go get a garbage can after, and I never do. Gail has called me out on it so many freaking times. All right, let's see. What else do we need? Teen Titans, 3 books, $10. And then we have the Film Force. That was going to be at 8. The horror comic, if y'all need a horror to hear it a little better. And then it was Dracula at 10. Tomb of Dracula, number 51. All right, next up was Tales from the Crypt and Firestorm, and those are 8. Zoinks and zoinks. Okay. There we go. It's 8. And then 10 on the Tomb of Dracula. Great freaking book. Great cover, too. And it's in excellent condition, by the way. Then we have, I wish we went back to the new near mint, very fine shit. Because in all honesty, I'm tired of the, it's a 4 or 5. Really? I'm not a big fan of the numbers, but I get it. It is what we do now. Okay, so there you go. Let me get to the actual biddings and see of what is happening. All right, 8 on 5 says Zach, which would be F and I. Alrighty, and that is, oh shit, I have these not in the right order.
Actually, yeah, I think that was a typo. He was trying to say I because, sorry, he was trying to say H because he corrected that right after that.
He says, oh, for H. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
8
I'm
for
not
H, which is, but that would be 10. And Jim got to it with 10, and then Zach says 1050. Okay, there we go.
No, but the thing I said you should wait for because I think he may have also, but if he's on his computer, he might have had the shift down, so the star might be a stand-in for H, 8. So ask when he shows up if he wants H, F, and I.
Okay. I see. Okay, Heller, well, we've got.
Yeah, he says no, not
we
for.
We have a bit on that from Jim, so I have to honor that. Okay, but he comes in after that with 1050 on H. All right, Zach.
No, his last says it's no, not for H, F, and I. Or I.
Right, of course. Yes, I got that. All right. And then we have 11 from Jim. Okay. There we go. Let's see. All right, I got you. And then otherwise, it's is that really the only one that's gotten some bids? That's it? Ooh. All right. There we go. I'm on my way home and hit the wrong keys. Gotcha. No love for anything but the Stars and Stripes. That is something. All righty. Well, okay. I mean, yeah, some days are better than others, I guess. We've got 1150 on the Stars and Stripes from Zach. All righty. There we go. And once again, if you're listening in and wondering, well, gee, how did they get into bid? Well, just put the letter and the and what you are bidding on. That is all it requires. No signing up for PayPal. Well, if you have PayPal, it's better because that's where you pay for it. But you don't have to register or anything like this. This isn't that kind of auction. That Lobo issue is a must-have, says Tony Hayes. I agree. Personally, I would go for the Film Force as well, and that Spider-Man Wolverine is awesome. But we do have a bid on this. Oh, no, we didn't because he didn't put a bid on the F&I. All right. Jim, you should buy the Lobo issues, says Tony Hayes. Tony, I like where your head's at, sir. Encouraging others to buy. That is an awesome thing to do. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. 1 minute warning. Some great books up here, kids, with no bids on them. I'm shocked that Spider-Man Wolverine isn't going. That's one of the best team-ups. Dude, I've only got 5 bidders tonight. I've got, well, at one point I had 16. Now it's down to 13. It has been a small audience, but only like 3 or 4 people are bidding tonight. So yeah, it's you, one slick. RDV's not bidding; he made bids. Tony's made a bid, and Michael Taylor. So yeah, it's like four regulars, and then RDV. I'm trying to sell that issue. I bought it a long time ago. It's a fun issue. Oh, the Lobo. I'm actually surprised with the talks of Lobo being in the Supergirl movie that's not going, because the miniseries is going wild. I bought it the last time it was at an auction. I have had it before. That is faux show. Alrighty, the last ones for. There we go. Oh yeah, we've been doing this for some time now. How long has it been? We've been doing this for 5 years now. The auctions.
Yeah, close to 5 years. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you know
it's
what?
been over 5 years.
And it has not. One thing that's always it has not grown. I mean, God bless you guys, but it has. I've gotten a few new people here and there, but yeah, go figure. Oh, shadow banning doesn't exist. That's all I know. It is something. Alrighty, so let's see who's got what. Jimmy Olsen, 104. Hey, Ash. I am very happy to have my family under the same roof. What's up? Oh, yeah, the cat is outside, by the way, if you're wondering. So if you want to check to see if he's ready to come in the front, it is very nice to have the entire family under the same roof, even if it is temporary. I'm looking for a day where I don't have to get up early because we're going to do the drunk stream, and every ounce of money made from that drunk stream is going to go to my daughter to help her get back to her man in New Zealand. So it'll be kind of a charity thing, but I'm trying to find a day where I don't have to get up and drive somebody, because I'm not good with booze, in all honesty. And
I have not this week, but next week. I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to probably do something.
Wednesday. Your mom doesn't go to work on Thursday,
Yeah.
so we don't. If your sister doesn't have anything, then I've got a free day where I don't have to drive anywhere, and
Yeah.
if necessary, I could rest it. Even if she does have an appointment, it's usually at 2:00, so I'll be able to sleep it off. So next Wednesday, you and I were doing the drunk stream.
Yeah, like not like this upcoming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after.
Right. Okay, that sounds good. All right, plans have been made, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally going to do the daddy versus daughter drunk stream. And once again, my daughter, every bit of, I'm just going to donate all the money that we make from that night to getting her where she needs to go. All righty, let me get the stop here. Not a great lot of big dogs here. Okay. As we only had bids on one book, The Stars and Stripes. Zach has it at $11.50. Let me make a page for him, Stars and Stripes. All righty, and that was at $11.50. Okay, how are we doing here? It's 10:49 and we're on lot number 12. Okay, let's see, if we started at 10:15, so it's got to be 2 hours before, 2 hours after. We're a little bit behind, but we're not too far. Let's get this thing going here. All right. Is that really? Yep, that's it. Okay, Stars and Stripes to Zach at $11.50. Everything else hits the rejects. There we go. Oh, and remember, if you guys wanted to make a deal, so long as it's not an insulting one, just shout it out. You never know. Okay. Boom, boom. Going back to the $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I do recommend for value the Veronicas, by the way.
Where the camera at?
Where the camera at? You want to show off the cat? People have seen cats before.
Cat tax.
You want to? Oh, goodness gracious, cats! Get that thing away from me.
I don't know if I could get this over here.
Listen, she wants to show you our cat. That
Kitty cat.
okay. This is a girl. Yeah, I thought my daughter was cool, but here you
Kitty
go.
cat.
That's the cat that they fell in love with. We adopted it. Okay.
That doesn't look like less evil ginger cat.
That doesn't look like. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me change the banner up. It is. We're going back to the bid start at 5, and let me change the thing up right there. All right. And once again, I do recommend. I looked them up. The best value on here are the Veronicas. But there you go. All right, here we go. We have Veronica in Japan. There you go. Next up, we have a Veronica in Hollywood. And then we have Betty and Veronica, and this is issue number 4. There you go. And we have Betty and Veronica issue number 6. Here is Archie issue number 352. Next up, we have Betty and Veronica issue number 32. This is the Comic Book Digest. And then we have issue number 85 of Archie's Comic Book Digest. And here is issue number 66 of Laugh Magazine Digest. And then we have Flintstones starring Dino. And this is issue number 4 of Dino. And finally, we have the Flintstones movie adaptation. All right, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 13. All right. Fun times. Cool stuff. Go for lot 13. There we go. All right. And personally, I like movie adaptations. I would definitely go for that one. I would go for the movie adaptation. And as I said, I looked them up, the Veronica. I tried to get all 4 of them, but was outbid on the first 2. So, but yeah, Japan and Hollywood, definitely go for that. How about you? Where would you go, Evil Black Cat, if that is your birth name?
Maybe the Flintstones just to mess with Bream.
So, which one looks more like Breen, the cartoon version or the John Goodman version?
The cartoon version. The John Goodman version doesn't even look like John Goodman.
Let's see. Show the cat, says Tony Hayes. We want to see the kitten, says Eric and Boyd. Hero kitten, says Eric and Boyd. And that cat looks like my boy Butters. All right. And hello to Zach. What's up, my friend?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going?
It's actually going pretty good. I'm having a good night. It's a 50-50 auction, but well, actually, it's a little bit more in my favor right now.
There you go. So it's more full than half empty.
Well, these are the boxes right here. Okay, the one on the left is the reject box, and the one on the right is the one that people bid on. So it is a slightly in my favor auction at this moment. So
I'm gonna go in another window. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna kind of speed through the last few lots.
all right.
See if I missed out on anything.
That's a good thing to do because sometimes Dominic looks at these afterwards, and if you want anything, it's good to get now. I'm not expecting it. I don't want to count my. I told him. I said I don't want to start counting my chickens before they hatch. Oh, well, Dominic.
Don't do that because sometimes people will run over your chickens. Just ask my neighbor.
oh my gosh! There's baby geese by the river, and when I drive by them, I slow up. But I've noticed a lot of people pew, pew, even though the baby geese are like right by the road. I mean, come on. Don't run over the babies. Baby geese said,
See, that's just like I just think of that episode of The Office where that guy he brings the dead goose into the office on like Christmas Eve or something. Like, it's a Christmas miracle.
that's awesome.
I'm no fan of geese. They are the worst. They stick their beaks up your butt and they're just vicious.
Well, how do you get that to happen? Do you have to pay for it?
No. They do it whether or not you consent. They don't care if you consent.
What are you cooking?
It's those Canadian geese.
My barbecue chicken tenders.
Oh, okay. Canadian baby geese.
Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty, we've got we got a bid on 2 books from Jim. Everybody, yeah, more people are welcome to bid, by the way. Then those are on the Betty and Veronica's, and we just got the alarm that tells me it's time for the 1-minute warning. I wonder if there was one time I think I was sharing this, sharing the screen and everybody could hear the alarm. Let me hit the alarm for the 1 minute. All right, we got 1 minute left to the lot, kids. Plenty of time for you to put a bid on any of those digests or the Flintstones books.
Go for it, guys. Don't be like me. Don't put off reading Archie until you're old and gray like me. Get these now.
You find out.
Odds are, you guys probably all think Betty and Veronica are like cute and pretty too. I'm kind of the hot take. I don't really get the appeal, but also you got Eric Breen on this Flintstones cover.
Are you more of a Cheryl Blossom kind of guy?
I'm more of an Anne Hathaway as Catwoman or that redheaded Scottish girl from Doctor Who. I'm more of that kind of guy.
Redheaded Scottish girl.
Yeah,
the one that
Amy
played,
Pond.
Nebula.
Amy, yeah. Well, not blue bald Nebula. No, she's got to be.
I'd go off on blue bald Nebula if I were not a married man. Yeah.
Trusty, why you can't do that to me? Zach Bolt, Zach Panther, Zach Lightning. You also got Zach Canary, Zach Widow, Zach. Who else has black?
It's funny how he was contributing male names to you, and you're like, no, go female.
Well, there was another male character. I just can't remember his name. Zach Tom. Oh yeah, because there's Black Tom. That's right. But anyway, I also discovered Reese's peanut butter cups have this thing where they put jelly in the cup, like grape or strawberry jelly.
Yeah.
It is the best and possibly worst thing you could put in your body.
Okay.
It's so sugary though. Zach Adam. Oh, Black Adam. That's another good one. It is my birthday, but well, not really. My birthday was Tuesday, but y'all feel free to do the birthday roast if you want to. You do have to super chat to do that. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not.
Well, no, not you. It's your channel. Let's see. Oh, you had a bunch of Catwoman issues up earlier. I'm surprised RDV didn't put in an RSVP for these Catwoman.
He's got them.
Oh, did he? Oh.
Yeah. He's only.
Never mind.
I guess he's only collecting the balance because he didn't go for the
Yeah.
Brubaker's either.
That sounds. Wait, were there Brubaker ones up here?
Yeah.
Did he not get those?
He did not get those.
What a
lot,
turd.
the fourth lot.
Fourth lot. Okay, let me look.
Fourth lot is yeah. Nobody got the Phantom. There's a lot of really good books.
Yeah, Phantom,
All right, I'm
Shazam.
going to stop. Alrighty, and Jim has the Betty and Veronica's, and everything else is hitting the not the floor. I don't do that anymore. It's hitting the reject box. All right. Boom, boom. There we go. I'm going to try to get the other Veronica's, get the whole mini series there. Okay. On eBay, each one of these go for like $8. I was like, holy shit. I don't think that's going to fly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wasn't there a Black Condor, like with the Freedom
Yep.
Fighters or something?
Yep.
That's another one.
I don't know if he was with the Freedom Fight. Yeah, I think he was. Yeah. Okay. But yes, he actually had his own book in the 90s. All right, kids, next up we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 333.
Nice.
And then we have the Sergeant Rock Special, number 6. And here is Weird Science Fantasy number 4. One Slick, you already got this one. All righty, let's see. We have Men of War, issue number 114, Lieutenant Steve Savage and the Balloon Busters. Also, we have issue number 116, starring Lieutenant Steve Savage and the Balloon Busters, with an old. No, I don't care. I'm not going to take that thing off. Those things are damn near impossible. Usually, if that tag shows up, I throw away the bag. Okay, next up we have R.I.P.D., the Rest in Peace Department, issue number 1.
Oh, that was a fun movie.
I agree. Never read the comic though. Here is the Haunted Mansion number 1, the comic book or the Halloween Comic Fest version, and then we have Star Trek number 1. Go. I believe this is the ongoing.
Final Frontier.
And then we have the Star Wars issue number 1. Now this is based on the original George Lucas rough draft screenplay of Star Wars. And
Very
then
nice.
we have Star Wars: The Union. This is the wedding of Luke and Mara. This is issue number 2.
Oh.
Alrighty. And this is issue number 1.
Oh,
Alrighty.
nice.
There you go. It's a 2-issue deal. Let me get the go for lot number 14. Go for lot.
Right. If you want to stick it to those Disney Star Wars guys,
Yeah,
This
I
is-
don't buy Disney Star Wars for this.
this
one.
is a good middle finger to what they did to
The only Disney Star Wars I will ever buy is Darth Vader. Darth
Vader is good.
Yeah,
Honestly, the Darth Vader comics that have come out since Disney bought Star Wars, they've been really good. My brother really likes them. And I'll be honest, most of the movie ones, like the main ones, most of those have been pretty good. They take place between A New Hope and Empire. Once it gets out of that range, it gets
No,
it starts going
most
off.
of them have not been good. The 2015 version of the main Star Wars was good.
Yeah.
The 27 was meh. The 2020 version just lingered on for too long.
Once they got out of the episode 4 to 5 range, and then they went between 5 and 6, that's where I thought they started to get a little too weird.
I
Yeah,
just
that
found
was
out that
terrible.
actually Star Wars Union is a big dog. Whoops.
Also, they oh really?
yeah,
Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's Luke and Mara Jade. People go crazy for
yeah.
that.
I just discovered it was it's not like a 15 or 20, but yeah, it should have been.
Y'all take advantage of E's mistake. E, also, if you still have those Brubaker Catwomans, put those up there for me, or add them to my tab.
Let me mark down the Star Wars bits that are going on, and then I'll do that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll remind you of them.
Tony Hayes first showed up with a 5, and Jim raised it to 6. Alrighty, and then we have 650 from Tony Hayes on 1 and 2. All right, still a lot of room left there, guys, especially when you consider it's issues 1 and 2. That is, it's still in Dealville. But there's also a lot of other good books here, like the Sergeant Rocks. The Haunted Mansion is a lot of fun, by the way. And pound for pound, the Star Trek in the 1980s were just awesome. If you haven't read them, do yourself a favor. Okay, Tony Hayes puts an 8 on that. We have our fourth fisticuffs. Yeah.
Get those fisticuffins.
Say again?
I said, get those fist cuffing. Zach Hawk down. Baba Zach Sheep. Trusty's just having a field day. I feel like Trusty's had some coffee or something, it sounds like.
Some Zach coffee.
Some Zach coffee. Some Zach. That's funny. That's funny.
Yep.
Evil Zach Cat. I'm surprised nobody's. That's just like low hanging fruit. Evil Zach Cat.
Wheels that cat.
Bourbon. Oh. Trusty's having a really fun night. He's got the bourbon out.
Ah, I like bourbon.
Bourbon's not bad.
I like.
I've had bourbon and coffee before. It's not bad. It's not my favorite. I tend to go for rum and Dr. Pepper if I'm drinking anything.
Well, I don't want peanut butter flavored booze, so
No.
how can I talk Ashley into something else? And we got a fold on the Star Wars right now. That's the only thing with bids, and that should not happen, kids.
Yeah.
Sergeant Rock up there. There is Men of War books up there, and one of the best Star Trek runs, the beginning of it. So
the other Star Wars book that's up there, the Dark Horse one, that's what'd you say? That was like not what it ended up being. That was like the concept.
that is the that's the original draft script.
Yeah, that's some cool stuff. So if you're like, because I know a few people, they're big Star Wars collectors, and they specifically like the concept, like the stuff that didn't get changed or any, stuff that would end up being changed. Like Luke's first name, I think it was Star Killer before it became Skywalker, like stuff like that. Some people go crazy for that stuff.
Oh, I remember loving the original, like Luke Skywalker wearing the face mask and such. The original,
Yeah.
we would always see.
Han Solo was like a lot more of a pirate and like really gruff looking.
It was,
Yeah.
man. I'll tell you what. Being a kid at that time, when Star Wars was first coming out, it was amazing. It was amazing.
One slick dude says, "Sorry, stepped away. Did you say what grade the Men of War were?"
What? No, I didn't. I would say they are about fine condition.
He says they're fine.
Yeah, they're in $5 condition. I would give a 5. If a 5, it'd be mid. It's very mid, maybe 6, because I know that's actual mid. The grading when you get to CGC, the grading is very bad. They're not in bad shape, but you could tell they're not mint. Let me show them a little bit closer. All right, I got the Brewbakers for you.
Nice, thank you.
Let me show them a little closer. Here you go. This one is probably doing the worst because of this staple right here. But there you go. As you can see, it's not in horrible condition. It's just, I've had better. These should be big dogs. You can see a little roughness on the corner, like somebody dragged it, and you get that also along the bottom. Let's see. Then you got a couple of spine ticks right by the staples, there and there, and then here and here, and they are color breaking. But yeah, worth 5. It's worth a fin. I don't know if you heard me, but I said don't go for the Weird Fantasy. That's number 4. I remember you bought that a couple of weeks ago there, One Slick. All right. That way you can avoid the doubles. Yeah, it's looking okay. It has a little clip right here. All righty. Open it up. They're in there. Nothing's going bad. It's just it has seen better days. It has known better days. The pages are nice and bright. And there you go. Like I said, 5, maybe 6. It's definitely a middle of the road book, especially for its time. I mean, this is a Silver Age comic here. No, this is 1966. Holy Toledo. That is 59 years old. I don't know. Sometimes I don't think we actually think about that sometimes. Yeah. All these 80s books, which are, this one right here is 40 years old.
Michael Taylor says, I think I won that Weird Science Fantasy.
Oh, it was you who won it?
So I don't know if that was the same issue.
No, this is another issue.
Okay.
I know somebody won it. I thought it was One Slick Dude, but I guess it's Michael Taylor. All right. But this is a second issue of that. Okay, did we get any? No more. The last bid was 8 on J. Okay, and that was from Tony Hayes. Is that really the only book that's going to get a bid? Let me get the one. I don't think I put the 1 minute warning on this. Let me do that. All right. There we go. 1
It's not
minute
surprising.
warning.
Tony Hayes says, was J $8 for both issues or $8 each?
It's 8 for both.
8 for both.
Yeah, you got a good deal. You got it for $4. That's about half price for the two issues.
That's a
Yeah.
very good.
They're
very
running
good.
about $8 to $9 each. So, and that doesn't even count the shipping. Really, if you were to get it off of eBay, it would cost you probably around $15 each issue, unless they would be sold together.
Yeah, and you know, eight is a good deal for Jay because even it's got Zach rooting for the Union.
Ah, yeah.
Tony Hayes says $5 on I.
All right.
Also,
At least the 2 Star Wars win.
Star Wars will always sell better than Star Trek.
Maybe. You
Maybe.
know what?
Maybe.
I wish there was a little bit more excitement for Star Trek because I would really love to get that Peter David run. That is some of the best Star Trek. I mean, and that counts the TV shows and the movies. Peter David's run on Star Trek is freaking amazing.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's Peter David. Zach Scorpion. Is there a black scorpion in comics? I mean, I know there's such a creature as a black scorpion. I think y'all are kind of approaching the bottom of the barrel there, Eric and Boyd.
8, 5. Okay, so it's 369. Let me take the original script. Star Wars, Tony, is going to be free tonight for you. 5, 2, 3.
A freebie.
5, and 6 is 11, and 8 is 19. Alrighty. Well, Tony Hayes, I was in a very good mood last week, and even though we didn't have 10 people on the wheel, I said, "Okay, let's spin it." And Tony Hayes won the $5 credit. All right. You're reaching the bottom of the barrel, looking to Zach Boyd. Did I put up the you know what?
What? The Zach Boyd?
Zach Boyd. Peter David really did write some of the best Star Trek, both comics and novels. It was a lot of fun. There must be some kind of delay. He mentioned Zach Scorpion before it appeared in the chat. Well, there is an 8-second delay. There is an 8-second delay between what we see and you see. All right.
Yes, there is. That is true.
So let me get these down here. Okay, so no love for Sergeant Rock, no love for the Weird Science, no love for the Men of War. There's no love for the RIPD, the Haunted Mansion, the Star Trek, but Star Wars is going to go with Tony Hayes at 5 for the original script and 8 for the Union 1 and 2, the marriage of Luke Skywalker and Mara Jade. How romantic! All right, cool. And let's see, we got another clabber. Let's one. Let's see. Do I want to sell this or do I want to keep it? That is the big.
That depends on what it is.
This is the Brisson run of Iron Fist. There's a trade paperback.
Oh, nice.
The Trial of the Seven Masters. It was so cool.
I picked up an Iron Fist comic this week.
Yeah.
It's been hanging on the wall at my LCS for like 5 or 6 years. And I've wanted it for 5 or 6 years. And I had some extra birthday money. So I decided I'm going to buy it. It was only like, I think it was like $40-something. But it's one where he's fighting Captain America on the cover. It's like Fist versus Shield. It's very nice.
I think on my birthday, I what I want, I will not get because it's too expensive. But yeah, I would love to get the second omnibus for Legion of Superheroes. If I was to get something mild though, that I've been looking at, the book that started my collecting off, my reading, It's a hardcover from reprint type thing from the 1970s. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They do also have the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill, which I have my eye on. I'm looking at. I'm waiting to cost
1, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, starting us off here, we have Savage Sword of Conan, issue number 76. All right, and that obviously is going to start at 8. We have a mini series here, and this is Thunder and Martian Manhunter. Ooh. And then we have Wonder Woman and Gracie.
I remember this.
Nightwing and Captain Boomerang.
Boomerang.
And then we have Katana and Shazam. All righty. And we have Metamorpho and Aquaman. This is 5 of a kind. All righty. Next up, we have Batman, and this is issue number 298. That probably should have been a big dog. Hallows Eve, The Big Night, issue number 1. And we have Tales of the Legion of Superheroes, and this is issue number 323.
Dawn Star.
And here is issue number 322. And issue number 321, the Red Dawn storyline. There you go. Then we have somebody get a hold of RDV. You got the.
He's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Here is real. This was a big dog. This isn't supposed to be here.
Buddy, you gotta lock your dogs up. They keep getting out.
Next up, we have is Girls Love, issue number 117. And we have issue number 133. Now, these do have flaws that the other ones didn't. That's why these aren't in the big dog area. Here is issue number 137. And here is issue number 138. But they're all together. I actually have some $2 and $3 that have like missing pages and such. Not missing pages, but loose pages. All right, let me get. There we go.
Why are we talking about Red Dawn? Random movie chat.
Oh, Tales of Legion of Superheroes. It's the Dawn Star story. It's called.
Oh, I looked away from my screen. Holy cow! That's such a terrible cover. Who would do that to my lovely Dawn Star? Shoot her full of arrows. That's cultural appropriation.
She's being shot with arrows. It's her culture.
I know. I don't know what I'm saying.
All righty, and this is the Real Ghostbusters issue number 2. There you go, gang. Let me get you go for lot. What are we on? We're on lot number 15 at this point. Go for lot 15, and thank you very much, Leon Haley, for the $3 super chat. All right. There you go. Is the Jonah Hex Omnibus just the new 52? Is it? Is it the All-Star?
I think so. I think it's All-Star Western. It's Jimmy Palmiotti and Justin Gray.
That's still Jimmy Palmiotti and Justin Gray, and they are awesome with Jimmy.
They really are.
They are awesome with Jonah Hex.
They really do be like that. All right, Zach and tuna. That's disgusting. I do not like tuna fish at all, Eric and Boyd. That the hearing the words automatically puts the smell in my nose, and it makes me gag. Tuna fish is well.
That's because you haven't had good tuna fish.
Maybe. All I've known in my poor middle income life is the canned tuna. That's like juicy and bleh, it's gross.
Yeah, you're.
Hey Jim, I'm gonna put you down at $5. This is a $5 lot. The only ones that are 8 are the ones that are marked.
Yeah, this is a
$5.
$5.
I'm gonna make sure that you're at 5 there for Tales of the Legion and 5 of a kind.
Just Jim, let RDV keep his $8 bid on.
Well, it's an $8 book he's bidding, so yes, he can.
There you go.
Alrighty. that is pretty cool.
I'm sure tuna is good. I like plenty of other fish, so it wouldn't surprise me if tuna is actually really good
He
when
could,
it's prepared otherwise.
Yeah, I love tuna. Oh my gosh. You want to get hungry? There's a video on my Disney Channel. We took Elizabeth. I don't know if you guys remember. Elizabeth had trouble with her stomach, and she was getting better. So on her birthday, we took her to a really expensive restaurant at Disney. She loves tuna, and they had tuna 3 ways, and it was wonderful. It was a great experience. She loved it. Unfortunately, her stomach never actually did get better, but so good. And the tuna steaks are so good when prepared right. Let's see. But based on that, Zach, what is of interest up here?
Ooh,
What would you recommend people to go to?
So first of all, Legion of Superheroes, like I said, especially if Dawnstar is on there. Like, you guys know they don't draw her like that anymore. So that just puts collector's value on these. Outside of that, though, if I'm going to like read through these, that Justice League Outsiders crossover, very brave in the, or at least I think it's Outsiders in Justice League. The characters
5 of a kind?
Yeah, 5 of a kind. That seems like a lot of fun. That sounds like it has a nice Brave and the Bold kind of vibe to it. So that's where I would go.
It's not a crossover. It's tryouts for the new rebranded Outsiders.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. So wait, this takes place after Judd Winnick's run?
Yeah.
Okay. I like the Judd Winnick run.
Yeah.
Also,
basically, that team broke up. Batman took back control of the Outsiders, and these are the trials to see.
These are the tryouts. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I like that Judd Winnick series. I didn't read it until much later after I got into comics. All I knew was that they ended up taking Starfire out of the Teen Titans and putting her in the Outsiders, because that's where Nightwing was, which made me upset. But then I started to read it. I really dug it after a while. Also, yeah, you don't see like Metamorpho. You'll probably see a little bit more of him now that, because he's in Superman, but like characters like Thunder and Grace Choi, you don't see them anywhere. And they're lesbians. It's like you would think they'd be front and center, but no, DC.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Those were well written.
Very well written.
Yeah.
Extremely. Yes.
Thunder, you don't see at all. Grace Choi made it into the Birds of Prey. Metamorpho just had his series canceled.
Hey guys,
Yeah, that's right. Who was that? Al Ewing, I think, was writing that. I think, or not Al Ewing. Somebody was writing Metamorpho, and I got canned. I think after like 6 issues, it got canned.
Yeah.
I need to step away for a little bit, hit the head. I will be right back.
Okay, don't hurt yourself. Vinkman, happy birthday. I didn't know that your birthday was this close to mine, honestly. It's a little freaky. So now you're back to being about 3 years older than me. So let's see what else we got here. Brotherhood of the Zach era. I think Trusty's running on empty. I think he's running out of puns. But yeah, no, it was a pretty chill birthday. I didn't do a lot. I went to the gym, went to eat some pancakes for my birthday, and spent most of the day playing video games with my girlfriend. And then we went to have dinner with my family. And today, some friends wanted to get together and play the new Mario Kart, which is a blast. So we did that. It was a very low-key birthday. I've reached the point in life where I don't really care about having big celebrations. I'd rather just like keep it chill. So, but
yeah, I just read comics.
Yeah, I mean, I did a little bit of that too. I finally got the Mark Millar and John Romita Jr. the Wolverine Enemy of the State trade paperback. I've been wanting to read that one for a while. And it's pretty good. The art's really good. I like the story. It's nice seeing the Hand, and I haven't read anything with the Hand or Hydra in it in a while. So yeah, it's cool. And also, it's kind of funny because Mark Millar, John Romita Jr. and Klaus Janson are also, there's like a brand new book that all three of them are working on. I think it's like a Kickstarter. I need to look at it though. It's called Psychic Sam, I think. Psychic Sam, maybe. I just heard about it. That was like the big thing when Mark Millar was counting down on Twitter. I thought he was going to be doing one of the Marvel DC crossovers. No, it was just a brand new book. The Zach Cauldron. Okay, Trusty, that was a good one. That's a good one to end on. The Black Cauldron was. I liked the Black Cauldron a lot when I was in.
Man, I would love some Texas Roadhouse. We usually go for the cheapie, like 4 to 5 or something, like 4 to 6. It's really inexpensive, and except for it is busy as hell down here.
They always are. Texas Roadhouse is always busy. I don't think they've ever had a slow night. It's crazy.
Yeah. So it is. It's rough getting into those things anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So really, there is one bid on the bottom row for the Real Ghostbusters from RBB. All right.
And I think either tomorrow or Monday, I think me and my sister and my girlfriend are going to go see Ballerina, the John Wick spinoff.
Yeah, I told Gail we've been going out, and I love hanging out with my daughters and everything. But I told Gail I want to go on a date with her. It's not the best of weeks, so we decided to do 70-cent wings at the restaurant, and then go out and see whatever the hell she wants. Probably whatever horror film she hasn't seen. I think
Has she seen Sinners?
Yeah, there's a shark one that just came out.
Oh, there is a shark one with Jay Courtney.
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's
he's like a
probably
serial
where
killer, yeah.
I'm gonna try to steer her towards Ballerina or the Phoenician Scheme, because I love.
I want to see that one.
movies.
The Phoenician Scheme looks fun.
Yeah, I love Wes Anderson movies. They're very quirky. Gail is
They are.
iffy on them because they're very quirky.
Yeah.
So
I
we got
appreciate
this stopped, and let's go over this. No Love for the Conan. The 5 of a Kind is with Jim. At
Good
5.
pick, Jim. Good pick.
Batman 298, which in this condition I should. This is 1970s Batman. This should have been Big Dog. I'm not going to make that mistake again. But thank you, Jim. He got it at 5, and then let's see. No Love for the Tales of Halloween or whatever that's called. Tales of the Legion, on the other hand, is with Jim.
Good
That's
pick up, Jim.
321, 322, and 323. And then the bottom row, the Girls Love, not doing it this time around. We need Glenzer here. Pick up all these Silver Age.
You need to get some romance fans in here. I think besides Breen and maybe RDV, I can't think of anybody who's a big romance.
RDV took the Ghostbusters, Real Ghostbusters number 2. All righty.
True to form.
There we go. I need RDV's page. Put those down. That one, book MT, TH, Ghost SD, Zach. It's going to be the last one, right? Yep. RDV. That's 2 at 8, and that's 10, 13, 27 for RDV. Okay.
Anyone?
Romance is cool, but it has to be in my Action Comics. I like some romance, but it has to be between Reed and Sue, Rogue and Gambit, Clark and Lois, or Storm and T'Challa.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Yogi Bear Goes to College. This is 4-Color Comics, issue number 1104. And then we have Adventures in the DC Universe. That's issue number 1.
Yogi went from being smarter than the average bear to being woker than the average bear.
There you go.
Oh, no.
World's Funnest, starring Batmite and Mitchell
Those two menaces.
Secret Society of Supervillains. All right. That is the special, the one-shot. And then we have GI Combat, issue number 248.
You always psych me out. I always think you're about to say G.I. Joe, and my ears perk up.
G.I. Joe. By the way, there was a little period there where I was buying some G.I. Joe books. None of them sold. None of them sold. So I took them to the flea market, and they all sold there. We have
Nice.
issue number 72 of Jimmy Olsen, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy!
By the way, I am not going to lie to you. This book is a stiff breeze away from blowing away like it is the Dead Sea Scrolls. That being said, it is the first appearance of Hela and Sif.
What?
Journey into Mystery, issue number 102. This
You know what?
This is a huge big dog book that is in horrible shape.
I'm not gonna lie though, that can still go for money. I've seen a Daredevil #1 with actual holes, like coin-sized holes in the cover, and that still sold for like $200.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of Hela and
Hela and Sif.
and
I
Sif,
mean,
yeah.
that's pretty big.
Well, hey, there you go. Also, I need something to fill the rest of this lot out.
That's
So
cool,
here we
though.
have the Alex Ross Shazam. You know what? Let me move this
The
around.
power
a little
of
bit.
hope.
And we have the movie adaptation or the comic book adaptation of 2010, the sequel to 2001. All righty, kids. Let me get the go for lot. Let's see, go.
Secret Society of Supervillains, is that a trade or is that just an individual issue?
That's a one-shot magazine.
It's
That's
a magazine.
one-shot comic book. Yeah. Go for lot number 16. There you go. All right. Yeah, but I was surprised. G.I. Joe just did not sell.
Huh.
I know I've got a lot of you kids that were that age when the cartoon was around, but yeah, no.
Well, I know Brain wasn't, because Brain will say he was too old, he was out of it. When he said this morning on Thinking Critical's stream, he couldn't pick Optimus Prime out of a lineup, which sounds crazy to me. I'm like, everybody knows what Optimus Prime looks like.
Well,
honestly don't
Rhaegar,
know.
this is Hela and Sif, but I'm not joking, and I have no idea. I thought about putting it as a big dog, but unless
It
it,
does
gets
look a
pushed
little
back, I'm going to be proven right. I think that this is going to be a $5 book. I actually thought about putting $8, maybe even 10 on it. Let me show you what we're talking about. And by the way, what are you talking about? Is a wrinkle in the bag. This bag is crisp. I mean, these things are really good. This is an independent company that does these thick bags, and they make thick backing boards, and they make the books look awesome.
That's
There's not a
clean.
wrinkle in the book either, by the way.
That is clean.
That is in excellent condition, both of
I like how they make Grodd look like a bonobo chimp instead of a gorilla.
them. Yeah, I like these bags.
Gorilla Grodd, not Bonobo Chimp Grodd.
Okay, let me go over this book. First of all, that's the back cover.
Oh no.
Yeah, what's left of it. Alrighty. Like I said, it's in horrible condition.
Yeah.
The staples are still attached, except for on the bottom. So there you go. There's a tear that goes through there. Everything's here though. The entire story is here. But this is absolutely. I mean, it is the first appearance of these awesome characters. But the book, I was not lying, is in god awful shape. So there you go. All right. So I don't want anybody romanticizing this book. I mean, for what it is, yes, the first appearance of Hela and Sif, but don't get. There's flippers are not rushing to buy this particular issue of this book. If Jim backs out, this will probably end up on my wall at some point because, I mean, the front cover still is the front cover, and it is together.
Okay, going back to the movie topic, has anyone seen the new Karate Kid movie?
I have not.
No.
I want to. I probably will at some point.
I may wait for that day of streaming.
Yeah, I was planning on going, but then I had a bad accident with some Dave's Hot Chicken Reaper sliders.
Mm.
Wait, what sliders?
Dave's Hot Chicken, the Reaper.
Dave's Hot Chicken in Hebrew.
Reaper.
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 The
Oh,
California, the Reaper, like the pepper.
oh, okay.
Yeah, those are rough.
Yeah, they're all right. I like spicy food, so a lot of times people, oh my gosh, it's going to be hot. I did mention, by the way, that book was like the Dead Sea Scrolls, waiting to be blown away. All right, I feel like I represented it well. I hope so, anyway.
Yeah, the one right before that, the extremely hot one, no
Yeah.
problem with that. But the Reaper one, that actually got to me.
I've had some peppers get to me, and some days I'm prepared for it. Some days I'm not. RDV put 5 on the Adventures in the DCU. All right, and let's see, as it stands, also, what is this? We've got Shazam and 2010.
Jackson Roykirk. No, Storm Shadow was the ninja in white. Snake Eyes was the ninja in black. Storm Shadow was also the one who talked. Snake Eyes was typically quiet.
Jim Sorensen had 5 on the GI Combat, had 5 on the Superman's Pal, and 5 on the Journey into Mystery. There you go.
To be honest, it could be coverless, and I'd still want that. Yeah, I mean, coverless. I'm sure it'd probably still be a big.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. If it was in, like I've got a coverless first appearance as Zatanna.
Yeah, right.
It's
Yeah.
awesome. I love it. Jim saying it could be coverless, and I'd still want that Journey into Mystery. All right, I just want to make sure that I have been very honest about the condition.
Also, guys, it's 4:40 a.m. here, so I need.
Holy Toledo! Yep.
Cheese and peas, dude. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I would go and
Later, folks.
take care. Be safe, man. Yeah, there's a Cholula or something hot sauce Rhaegar that I particularly like too. I love spicy foods. For breakfast today, I had a Totino's pizza with a lot of hot sauce on it.
Oh, nice.
It was
I
like-
found out there. So we have Louisiana Tabasco sauce,
Uh-huh.
and I found out recently that they do a chipotle and sriracha flavor with the Tabasco
Sweet.
sauce. The chipotle is amazing. I put that on like my quesadillas now. Oh my goodness, it's the best.
Let me get the 1 minute water.
Sriracha's okay. I could take or leave sriracha, but the chipotle is
Kind of not. There's no sense of urgency right now. I forgot to put the 1 minute warning in. Okay, now the clock has started. We have 58 seconds left. Payments
58.
total. We'll do one slate. We'll do. All right, we have, what are we on? We're on 16, so 17, 18, 19, and 20. We have 4 more lots tonight. 5 if I go with the very last $2 lot. We'll see. I'm in a good mood. And yeah, I still need some more money. I cannot eat sriracha. It tastes like, I don't know. Yeah, living in Thailand, that really gave me a good palate for spicy food. But it's different peppers.
Yeah.
So
It's
you
probably
can-
a different kind of spice, though.
Yeah, you could get into like Mexican peppers. You go over to Thailand, you'll melt your face, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ring. Let me stop that and let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. I really should share the. Alarms. That way everybody can hear when they happen. Okay, no love for the Yogi Bear. Whoa, boo boo.
Nobody
World's Funnest hits the reject. Supervillain Special surprisingly hits the reject. Let's see. Shazam and 2010 hit the rejects. Alrighty, now we have Jim with Superman's Pal number 72, The Journey into Mystery as well. And RDV has Adventures in the DC Universe. Jim has GI Combat. All righty. There we go, kids. And let's get these. I think I wrote these. No, I think I need to write down Jim's or RDV's on that. We just got done with the $5 books. And from here on in, it is $3 and then $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. We have John Carter, Warlord of Mars. That's issue number 7. Oh, I need to change the banner. There we go. Let's see. Here's the $3, and let's go to the banner and change that to. So, how are things going with you and your lady friend?
They're going good. She is she's away for the weekend. She went to Dallas with some girlfriends for a weekend trip. So I spent most of the day playing Mario Kart with some of the guys. But no, things are going really good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. All righty. Here is issue number 8. How old is she, if you don't mind me asking?
About 5 years younger than me.
Here is John Carter, Warlord of Mars, issue number 17. And here is John Carter, Warlord of Mars, issue number 22. And we have Kull, the Destroyer, this issue number 24. And next up, we have Shang-Chi, The Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 78. And we have issue number 79. Next up, we have issue number 90. And then we have issue number 93. And finally, we have Kull the Destroyer, issue number 25. All righty, just to reiterate, it's John Carter 7, 8, 17, and 22. Master of Kung Fu 78, 79, 90, and 93. And then Kull issue number 24, 25. All right, let me get the go for lot number 17. So Zach can put a bid on those Shang-Chi. Go for lot 17.
Get yourself some John Carter, some fun sci-fi. Yes, RDV, 5 years younger, same age range as my ex was actually, or is. She's not dead. But yeah, no, I mean it's a good age difference between us. It's nothing crazy or anything. Yeah.
Alrighty, Tony Hayes says 3 on E. Tony, get the other Kull because it's issues 24 and 25, and I'll do that for $5. I'll drop it to
2 for $5.
He bid on it as I was giving the thing. So here's the thing, guys. He was going to do it anyway, but should I give him the deal that I offered, even though he already bid on it? I think I should.
I think you should.
I think I should. I think it's good thing. Yeah. All right.
Absolutely.
So I'll drop that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know that age counts when you consider a type of girl RDV. I don't know. Maybe it does, but I don't think that's not the reason I'm dating her. Is the age? It's definitely not. But,
I'll tell you straight up. Nobody thought I was going to marry Gail because I've always had that type. And yeah, it's okay to have a type. I don't see why people, But
well, I'm not saying I don't have a type, but the age is not the thing that makes them the type, though.
But mine has never been racial. It's been short and dark. And I married tall and blonde. So go figure. You never know. You never know where you're going to end up like that. Actually, Gail one time pointed out that I had a crush on one of my coworkers. I said, I do not. It just turned out I was talking about her a little bit too much. And she pointed out, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I guess I do. Never did anything, So, but yeah, it's kind of weird when you have a type. But you meet the right person, that's the right person no matter what they look like.
Right.
The question I would have, okay, so you're mid-30s, right?
37 as of
37.
Tuesday.
Okay, so that means she's 32. You've been married, and it wasn't the greatest of situations. If this young lady wants to get married and start a family, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm good with it. We've actually talked about it quite a bit. We're good. We're looking at doing some premarital counseling actually with our pastor here in the immediate future. So no, we're good with it. I've actually talked with her parents about it. We've had like the conversation about it, and you know they're on board with it. They know that I was previously married as well, so they kind of want some extra assurance that their daughter won't be divorcee number 2. Which if I thought that for a second, if I thought that was going to be the case.
Well,
again,
who was it that initiated with you and your wife, if you don't mind me asking?
my ex-wife? She was the
Your
one who
ex-wife?
initiated.
Yeah.
So, which I explained to them, and but yeah, no, things are going good. We're taking steps along that path.
Yeah, if you had answered differently, I would have gone a little bit dark and recommended that don't stand in the way of this lady. You're wasting her time.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. No, I wouldn't do that. No, not at all.
At a certain age, it's like don't f around with her if all you're doing is fing around because
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that's.
they don't have.
I would say it's a young man's game to do something like that, but honestly, I don't think that even if you're young, you should do that. If you're dating anyone, it shouldn't be to just screw around.
I'll tell you what. You want to hear something I found out? That the guy that my daughter was dating for 12 years. First of all, I will kill this boy if he shows his face. But I found out he was abusive.
Oh shoot!
I was like, you guys didn't tell me this. If you the reason they didn't tell me is they were afraid of what I would do. I said, you're exactly right. I would have done that. There was one time where, but for 12 years, yeah, that's wasting my daughter's time. That's wasting my daughter's youth.
Mm-hmm.
He was afraid to leave. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
When I heard that, I could not effing believe it. I could not believe it. That when there was one day where I'm in my room and both of my daughters are afraid of him. He's choking Ashley out, and I said, "Why didn't any of you tell me about this?" And the truth is had I seen it, had I found it, we were on a second-story house. I would have thrown him over the balcony. I would have made sure that he landed on his head. There's no amount of violence I would not have put on this kid for putting his hands on my child. It just, it actually hurts to know that happened, and I am right there.
Yeah.
Not only that, but I thought the kid was nice. I mean, Eddie Haskelled me straight up. So, yeah, take that.
Yeah, Eddie Haskell. Yeah.
Yeah, it is something. The kid carried a gun into my house. Also, fuck. Is there an end to the shit that he did that I would have confronted him on?
Jeez.
Is that and he wasted my daughter's life. Her youth anyway. I mean, she's 30 now. So she's a great guy. And the guy, by the way, I was like, okay, he's a good kid. Was that when Ashley told the story, he's like, he's willing to go and beat the shit out of this kid, So okay, that's good. That's good. You can date my daughter. I actually think this is going to go somewhere too.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a younger guy too, so good pull, Ash, I guess. He's a nice guy, big guy.
That's the important thing. As long as he's a good guy, he's respectful.
He's a big guy.
Communication.
Works out at a butcher shop. He works at a meat plant
Nice.
in New Zealand. He butchers deer.
Nice.
Apparently.
So he's not vegan or vegetarian. Nothing
Yeah,
against vegetarians, but there's just you feel a little bit safer with a guy who A knows how to handle sharp blades and B it's like you're pretty sure that he's getting enough protein that he can be a threat if somebody decides to act a fool around her. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah.
I'd be if this. I got it. Well, I'm aged, but this guy could definitely give me a run for his money. I'd actually think I'd get my ass whipped. The kid's over 6 feet, and he works at a plant where he's lifting 100-pound deer carcasses. So
Okay.
yeah. And I'm a 55-year-old guy with bad back and bad knees. I would not stand a chance.
You find out the guy's like Rocky training in the freezer with all the hanging sides of meat.
The only thing that would work out is I would make sure that he knew he was in a fight. All right, so we got the stop, the bell. So let me stop. But when I heard that, it was like, you know what? I want to fucking kill the kid. I want you to put your hands on my fucking daughter.
Oh yeah, that's you just asking for a vigilante justice at that point. Rhaegar, that is one of the best scenes in the whole movie.
What are we talking about?
He says his favorite scene in Scott Pilgrim is when he meets the vegans and they have the vegan powers.
Oh yeah.
and then the vegan police show up and they're like, "You had chicken parm." He's like, "Chicken's not vegan."
All
Or
right.
no.
Cull was the only thing with bids. I actually thought these would go before the Cull. Go figure. That goes to Tony Hayes and John Carter and Master of Kung Fu. Both go to the reject box.
No, it's like you had ice cream. It's like ice cream's not vegan. It's milk and eggs, bitch. Or gelato. Maybe it's not ice cream. Maybe it's gelato. Brie Larson did look good. That might be Brie Larson's most faithful
Hold on.
movie.
Brie Larson looks good. Let's not kid
Oh,
ourselves.
she looks great. But
She is a good-looking woman.
Scott Pilgrim it was just great because it's like her attitude from like current day matched her character in that movie. So it was like a perfect casting. I did like her in Kong Skull Island was good too. Her in Kong
Yeah.
Skull Island.
Oh, she looked good in the tank
That
top.
was fantastic.
Now, also, Brie Larson is a good actress. Captain Marvel was shittily written. Yeah, I think she did what she could with the stuff. But yeah, oh my gosh, you want to talk about people we're supposed to hate? I saw a movie that starred Kelly Marie Tran. It's it's on Hulu. It's called Control Freak. It was bad. Not because of her. I think she did well. It's just it was a slow-paced movie. It just needed to get to it. It really did. Yeah. Okay. Also, she has now entered England Teens Mr. Skin files, by the way, with this movie. So there you go. And good on her. Who knew? I mean, they really cover her up with those coveralls in Last Jedi. That's all I'm saying.
That jumpsuit. I mean, they did her dirty. And when I saw the picture of her on the red carpet,
I know, right?
for what she looks like in that movie, it's like, good Lord, y'all really did this woman dirty.
Well, I'll tell you what, her boobs round the corner 3 minutes before her body does. So, yeah, that's something you didn't see in that shitty thing. But yeah, all right, let's get the going here. That's Batman number 403, and we have Batman number 413. Next up, we have Batman issue number 414. Here is Batman issue number 415. And Superman issue number 82. And it's the shiny version.
Ooh, is that some Brainiac I see?
No, that's
Cyborg Superman?
Cyborg Superman, yeah. And then we have issue number 345. I don't know why these aren't in the file. I think this just made it down here by accident. I think I put the $3 separator one lot. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, I started. So 347. These should be in the $5 books. So 348. Go figure. Then we have 350. How much of a piece of am I if I turn this back to $5? This is a $5 lot. Well, here's issue number 505 of Adventures of Superman. Okay. Damn. There we go. All right.
All right, y'all. Take advantage of E's goof.
Okay. Yeah.
Who's to say if he'll do this again? He probably will.
I
but we
probably
don't
will,
know
but
for
that's
sure.
$20 I'm looking at. That's not going up on the board. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Go for lot, what is this? 18. 18. There we go. Guys, you know what Uber Progressive do? They intentionally try to make women look bad in terms of art. And she look good? Oh, Black Spiders has a question. Hi, is it possible to tell me how many books I've ordered so far? I know I'm holding some for you. How many, like the number? I could say this much. I don't know. I don't know exactly how many issues. But
we have a question from Rhaegar. He wants to know who is the blonde kid in the top left on what Batman issue is that in the top
that
left?
is issue number 403. If you want to look it up. I don't know how many issues you've actually bought Black Spiders. If you're asking, do you have enough for a full envelope? Am I holding? I know I've had. You're not there yet with last week's. I don't know if you are. I don't think you are. I don't think you're at a full envelope yet, Black Spiders. I don't want to know what Englity's Mr. Stin file. Oh, it's my ability to tell you what actors off the top of my head, what actress, what movie, where.
The brain works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember your name sometimes, Zach, but I can remember.
Hey, you couldn't get my last name for the longest time.
Yeah, I know. I got your name wrong for the longest, but actually, the other day I was talking and I forgot RDB. It's just I've been losing my memory a little bit, but I can tell you what actress had a nude scene in what movie and what time, or so it's really weird. Jim says $3 each on the lot.
Jim is getting the lot right now. Y'all don't let him take it from you. Don't let him take your lunch money like that.
Yeah, at least let it go to $4 or $4.50 so I can
Yeah, Zach Richards. That's Rhaegar. That's what he thought it was for the longest time.
Yeah, I was. You never mentioned it either. You never.
I was just being polite. Yeah, but I would get like the packages of comics would come in the mail. This is when I was living with my ex-in-laws, and I would get a package come in, and my mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law, would be like, Zach, your last name's not Richards. I'm like, I know, but
he
got the address
never
right.
said anything.
Well, as long as the address is right, I don't really care what you call me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I just kept going.
That's all right. Answering Rhaegar's question, who is that blonde kid in the corner? His name is Tommy Karma. This is his second appearance. He first appeared in Batman 402. And he is a deranged, mentally ill detective. He goes insane after his wife and daughter were murdered by criminals. So he's kind of like the Punisher, except he starts to believe that he's Batman. And he goes around killing people while dressed in a Batman costume. So that is who that blonde. He's not a kid, apparently. He had a wife and daughter. So he's a good aged guy.
Actually, no, it's not enough for a small box yet, a short box yet, Black Spider. Way not enough, yeah.
Actually, that 403 would be his
There's some good
last
Superman
appearance.
covers that should go into ranking. I agree with that. I keep thinking your name was, Stacey Dash nude scenes. Goodness gracious. Illegal. I want to say Illegal in Blue. But there's one more. There's another one. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, I can see it because you get a good rear view and then a good frontal. Well, more side because she's making out with the dude. Okay, what is the other one? Once again, Illegal in Blue. You get they're making out and you get a boob shot, and then you get a butt and a boob shot. And I'm having a hard time remembering the movie. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm sorry. My memory is just not. It's I'm seeing it, but I cannot. Okay, Illegal in Blue. I think it was okay. No, it was a color movie as well. Oh, Black Water. That's right. Oh, Black Water. Keep on rolling. It was. I think it was called Black Water. Yeah, there we go. Try those. Illegal in Blue and Black Water. But not young Stacey, a little older. So there you go. All right, she had to wait until the career was a little bit dank. Okay, so you know what? Since we're on that already, let me get the 1 minute warning.
1 minute warning. So far, Jim is in the lead. Will he go all the way?
Research on my own, but was wondering if you knew Clueless was such a great movie that introduced. Yeah. Oh, I loved Clueless. That's a great movie. For me, it was actually her first film. It's a Richard Pryor movie called Moving. When I saw her, I was like, "Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous." Yeah. And this was before she slimmed down a little bit, so she is a little padonk to her. Yeah, Moving is funny as hell. I love that movie. That's where I first saw her. I think that's her first film, or at least her first big movie. Good concept. Good film. I like Richard Pryor movies. Alrighty. We actually rewatched The Toy, by the way. Have you seen this movie?
I have not.
I recommend everybody watch The Toy. It was a big freaking hit with kids back in the day. I could see why the more sensitive of people have a problem with it these days, because basically they go to a toy store. This kid and his dad, played by what's his name? I'm gonna barbecue your Jackie Gleason. They go to a toy store, and the kid's told he can have whatever he wants, and he's kind of bored with his toys, and he sees Richard Pryor playing around, and he says, "I want him." And the people around him are like, yeah, we can't do that. You said I could have whatever I want him. And so they go make a deal with Richard Pryor to play with the kid, be his toy. And basically Richard Pryor, his dad's rich and racist, and he plays with the kid, but he kind of puts him in his place and explains to him the right and wrong attitudes of race relations.
Mm-hmm.
I know I just kind of derailed it, but it is a good movie. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. So, but it would never. You talk about Blazing Saddles would never be made today. Yeah, Blazing Saddles I could see. The Toy, fucking never. That would never be made today.
I don't know. I've heard there was chatter going around that some director or some filmmaker, they were looking at doing a movie bringing back Tom Cruise's character from Tropic Thunder. And if you've seen Tropic Thunder, I don't know that movie could be made, or at least parts and elements of that movie could not be done again. Like,
you know what's funny is black people love Artie.
They did. They freaking loved it. I went to go see it in theaters, and there was half the auditorium was.
I went to see Spike Lee's Bamboozled in theaters, and I was a piece of salt stuck in the pepper shaker. Yeah, this woman, she goes to the bathroom. Everybody's behind me. I'm in like the third row, and I'm by myself in the third row. And this woman goes to the bathroom, and she kind of glances over. When she comes back, she goes, "What the fuck you doing here?"
So have you heard the big comic?
Oh, hold on just a second. All righty. Jim's got the lot, kids. Go on ahead.
So have you seen the big Marvel comic controversy talking point of the week?
What is it? Oh, the White Black Panther?
The White Black Panther kid? Okay, the Chris Priest, he gave T'Challa a white son. I think it's an alternate universe story, but no matter. I was on Twitter yesterday, and this guy was posting, and he's like, I want to open up this post by saying, I'm not black. I'm half Argentinian, half Italian, something. That being said, I feel like this is an insult to black people. And it's like, dude, you're not even black. Like, what are you doing? And it was written by a black guy, Chris Priest. So
Well, Chris Priest understands something. Attitudes have changed. Look, in the past, yeah, if a girl hooked up and had a baby with a black guy, she gets called the N-word lover. She gets pushed out of her family. And Chris Priest understands that attitudes have changed, and now it's okay to be a single mom.
yeah, I mean,
you did not. Oh my gosh, I was waiting for the blow up, but you absolutely rolled with it. Oh, good Lord. All righty, kids. Mutt and Jeff, we have issue number 98. This has a split down to about the 10 cents right there on the cover, just to give you a heads up. That's a Golden Age book or a low Silver Age book for $3. Here we have Atlas Comics Barbarians featuring Iron Jaw. That's issue number 1. And then we have Plastic Man, issue number 13.
Plastic Man. Nice.
Then we've got Adventure Comics, and this is issue number 475. More Plastic Man, kids.
Plastic Man.
Yep. And then we have Savage She-Hulk, issue number 23.
Oh, hello.
Okay, and we've got GI Combat, issue number 124. And once again, it's got a split to about the middle of the G here. All righty. And let's see. Next up, we have. Why is this in the $3? Okay, yeah, there's some spine ticks. I don't know why this one is. Okay, here we have our Fighting Forces, starring the Losers. That's issue number 130.
Nice.
And then we have issue number 161. And we have issue number 177. And we have From Beyond the Unknown, issue number 22. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that gold for lot number 19. There we go. Guys, it's not to let people who get offended by a movie about Robert Downey Jr. scared Top Thunder. It's the white leftist screamers terminal. I know, right?
Yeah, that's the same people freaking out at the thought that a black man and a white woman can have a white appearing child, which I have seen several times in my life. It's a perfectly normal thing. So the fact that people are freaking out about T'Challa having a son that appears white is nonsense. And also, it's like, hey, Captain America is just a mantle, and you gave that to a black guy. What's wrong with Black Panther being a mantle? Gets passed to a white-looking guy. Nothing wrong with that at all.
I do miss the days when we knew there were differences and we joked about it and nobody gave a shit.
Nobody cared. Or, I mean, not seriously.
13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I mean, it was brought up occasionally, but it wasn't like
it wasn't nearly.
It amazes me how college kids revived racism.
They really
now
did.
they champion it. It seems like
It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Alrighty.
We got some bids going here.
Alrighty. So let me get the sheet up there. I've got everything written down from the last one, so we are good.
All right.
Let's see. 3 on C and F, which is Plastic Man and GI Combat. All right. And that is from Jim. 3 on C and F. And then we have he's extended Black Panther. Black Spider says 3 on E.
He's got 3 on D also. So D and E.
Okay. Black Spiders. Yeah, so long as just pay for the books. I will hold the books as long as you want there, Black Spiders. I'll give you a heads up on how many there are next time. All right. And let's see, 3 on D, the Adventure Comics from Black Spiders. All right. They can have this story, be it T'Challa banged a white girl. There's a huge legacy of mixed kids who pass for white in society in America. That is true. As a matter of fact, there was one in. There was a girl who was like that, and she saved her brother from slavery. they escaped, and she acted as if he was her slave anytime they were confronted, and they were able to escape. Black Spider says no for D. No problem.
No for D.
Yep.
So Adventure Comics starring Aquaman and Plastic Man is still up for grabs.
Yep.
I think Starman is on there too.
No love for Mutt and Jeff or Iron Jaw or the Adventure Comics. On the top row or bottom row, it's no love for our Fighting Forces or From Beyond the Unknown. Jim has GI Combat on the bottom row and Plastic Man on the top row, and Black Spiders has the She-Hulk.
Oh.
There we go. Definitely my first go would be to Plastic Man, the Adventures in Plastic Man, and then it would be to the Losers.
Yeah, I would go Plastic Man. I would also go for the She-Hulk. Even though it's not sensational, it is still good for Walters.
I hear it's savage. Alrighty, we need Jim and a sheet for Black Spiders. Alright, and it is Plastic Man. Plastic Man, when you're gonna stretch out right through the door. That was really bad. Let's see, and that was 2013. And it was also GI Combat. Might as well get the 1 minute warning in. Playing Rivals as I listen. The Age of Ultron has been delicious. Is that a free game or is it? Where do you buy it?
Which game?
Yeah,
Rivals. Oh, yeah, it is it's a free to play game.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just download. It's on what? PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Yeah, I mean, all the characters are free. You don't have to pay to get those. If you pay for anything, it's just for different costumes and skins and stuff.
Wait, I can get it on Xbox? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
Xbox XS or whatever it's called, or
Yeah, whatever Xbox console. It should be on the most recent Xbox. What is it? The X, the Series X or the Series S?
yeah, I'm way too poor for that.
It might be on which Xbox do you have?
One.
It might be on that.
All right, where am I here? Okay, there we go. Plastic Man, and it was GI Combat. I got those, and then I need a Black Spider sheet. And that was She-Hulk. 23. All right. And I think that's it, right? That's all the bids. More annoying character, Baby Plas or Scrappy Doo. I don't remember Baby Plas, so I'm going to go with Scrappy Doo. Okay, there we go. Let me get the stop here. All right. And let's see, put this one away, and we are on lot number 20. Let me get these down and get the next round up. There we go. Wow. Now, once again, Jim had Plastic Man, Black Spiders had She-Hulk, and Jim had GI Combat. The rest go to the reject box. 1, 2, and 3. Ha ha. No, actually, the surprise of the losers. Okay. Whoops. Next up, we have from Harris Comics, Cyber Frog issue number 2. And then we have Eclipso, The Darkness Within, issue number 1 with the Jim.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We have Justice, issue number 1. The Alex Ross book.
Such a freaking great story.
We have Star Wars, Tales from Mos Eisley. And of course, they kept the werewolf.
Nice.
And then we have Tarzan, issue number 210. This is the 4th DC issue. There we go. And then we've got more Girls Love. Now, these have like loose centerfolds or other things, tears and such like that kept them in the $3. And yeah, so there we go. Okay, we have issue 116. And we have issue number 123. And here we have issue number 125. And we have issue number 129. And finally, we have issue number 136. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. Alrighty. What are the $2 books that I have over here? I really just kept them there so the books didn't fall all the way back. Yeah, I could put those up if you guys don't mind. We'll have a quick run through of the when we do the math. Alrighty, let's see. Is there any going to be any love for? Oh, I didn't put the go for lot 20 yet.
Put that go up so people can bid on this beautiful issue of Justice done by Alex Ross.
That is a great issue. That really is. That is a good.
The whole story is fantastic.
Yep. Oh, okay. Never mind. Boom, boom, boom. It has been so long since I've seen it. What are we talking about? I mainly watched that show for Mighty Man. I have no idea what Mighty Man is.
I don't know what they're talking about.
And Yuck. Oh, the I guess the
Baby Plast, maybe something that Baby Plast is related to.
Yeah, the Plastic Man Hour or whatever it would be called.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if the math is done on all of these so we can hurry along. Cool. Tony Hayes says 3 on D.
3 on D.
Star Wars Mos Eisley. I was waiting for that. I didn't think that one was going to go by without somebody trying to grab it.
Grab that Star Wars.
The rest, I don't know. It depresses me at times that I can remember the order of almost every cartoon I saw as a kid. Yeah, I can't remember names of people I see regularly. Isn't that something, Jim? Isn't that something?
I was talking about that today. I was talking with a friend and I was like, dude, do you remember Goof Troop? And he was like, yeah, I remember. And then I had to remind him because he forgot that Pete was married and also had a daughter as well as a son. He had forgotten about that. I was like, nah, dude. He married. He was like, he got lucky because his wife was drawn very attractive. This is weird to say because it's a Disney cartoon. But yeah, Goof Troop, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, DuckTales, Bonkers.
I watched the other day. I watched DuckTales. What is that? The Magic Lamp or something like that.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
The 1990s movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Timon and Pumbaa had their own show for a while. Aladdin had a cartoon. I think they gave Hercules his own show.
Fang Face. I remember that.
Yeah, those Disney cartoons were great.
Yeah. Okay, I can tell the evening is winding down. I think I'm going to save that $2 lot until next week. As far as this one, we are 40 seconds away from the end of the original 3 minutes, but I think I'm just going to stop it and put up the 1 minute warning. Okay.
60 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have 60 seconds to grab some girl love.
Some Eclipso or Justice or Tarzan. Those are pretty
Eclipso.
good books. Or Cyberfrog, which I got stuck with because I bought a collection blind. There would have been a time I could get rid of that Cyberfrog pretty damn quickly.
Pretty quick and for a pretty nice price too.
Yeah, now I don't think so. I wonder if eBay's got it. If at least on eBay, because I know there's still Ethan Van Sciver sycophants.
Yep, they're still out there. There's still
Would-
people out there, yeah.
I'll tell you what though, when me and Dalton did that that EFAP of the Comet Vine thing, this guy did like a Comet Vine documentary, and it was something. I'm watching it, I couldn't fucking believe what they did to my group. I could not fucking believe what they turned it into. It was like I started to get offended, you know. I couldn't fucking believe that they did that. Yeah, it looks like eBay's the place to take that side of the phone. All right, let me get this stopped.
To the eBay. Smokey and the Bandit was awesome. Listen, Smokey and the Bandit 2, y'all underrate that film. That is a fine
It's
film.
okay. It's hey Clint, what's up? Yeah, Clint took the Cyberfrog
Clint! And the Eclipso.
and the Eclipso. All right, well, that's there
Burt
we go.
Reynolds plus an elephant. I mean, come on.
Let's see. I'll tell you what. Watching movies like Smokey and the Bandit 2 or Cannonball Run and all that, it's like watching a modern day Adam Sandler film when he has David Spade and Chris Rock and the guys. Like you're watching friends hang out together and it's fun because they like each other and they make it fun. Cyberfrog and Eclipso to Clint, and Star Wars Mos Eisley to Tony Hayes. All righty. And then we have the rest hitting the reject box. All right. Here we go. And still, I'm just going to say still, when it comes right down to it, the bids win just by a little, but the bids win.
Hey, a win is a win.
All right.
Oh, wow. Did you see they had, you know, How to Train Your Dragon Park at Universal?
Yeah.
They had the first couple, they eloped and went to the How to Train Your Dragon World, the Isle of Berk.
All-Star Squadron issue number 42.
Ooh, hello.
We got Supergirl issue number 1 from the 2000s. This is the Michael Turner cover.
Nice, Michael.
Then we have Power Girl issue number 26.
Ooh.
We have Power Girl issue number 22. Here is, this is also one that's kind of roughed up. It's Daniel Boone, the Classics Illustrated.
Oh, wow.
Jimmy Olsen, issue number 87.
Jimmy, no.
All right, it's got a loose centerfold. We have the Incredible Hulk issue number 319.
Is that the Rick Jones wedding?
The most important comic book ever known to man, Amazing Man issue number 1. We have from Ultraverse Strangers number 1. And I thought I needed okay, then we have Justice League 0. There you go. Bidding begins at $2 each.
That Justice League 0, that is the era of Justice League when I started reading comics. That was the era that was out. And so that's what I read. That was I think that was Brad Meltzer that did it at first before Dwayne McDuffie took over, and Ed Benez was the artist. That was some good times. Some good stuff.
Alrighty. I need to make a Clint page. Clint had Cyberfrog 2.
Who was the
And-
worst friend of Jimmy Olsen?
Eclipso number 1. Okay, and
Good
that is
question.
at 4. And I can hold on to these for you to get a bigger box there if you want, Clint. And the other one was Tony Hayes with the Star Wars Mos Eisley on the last one. All right.
This is a John Byrne Incredible Hulk cover, by the way. So if you like John Byrne, he's writing and penciling. It is the wedding of Bruce Banner and Betty Ross. Rick Jones is the best man.
Okay. And Jim is saying $3 on E and J. All right.
Michael Turner's art got me into the pants of Robert Goulet's knee. What? What kind
Michael
of
Turner's
story are
art
you
got
talking
me
about,
into the
Clint?
pants of Robert Goulet's niece.
Clint, restrain yourself, sir.
There's a story there I want to hear. I don't know about any restraining. He's banging some sort of
Somebody's
Las
niece.
Vegas singer's niece because of Michael Turner art. There is a story there.
There is a story there. We got Judd Winnick riding that Power Girl number 22 with the dinosaur. Honestly, I shouldn't even have to say Judd Winnick. You should just see a T-Rex and Power Girl, and that should be all you need to do. That should be all you need to know right there.
I have no idea, Eric, and until I find out, I will take that off. Black Spiders goes for the Supergirl, as well as the most important comic book ever known to man, Amazing Man #1.
Nice.
I would love to hear your review, Black Spiders, of Amazing Man, because I have been pushing this book. It's a slice of life kind of thing. It's a comedy book, and it's legitimately funny, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Eric and Boyd ask, is that an extra copy of The Strangers number
Notice
1?
it's not there anymore, right? I'm gonna find out. I think
Gotcha.
it's an
Oh,
extra
okay, sorry
copy.
about that.
I do think it's an extra copy, but I don't.
I was looking
I
up
don't
one
wanna
of
take
these
the
other
risk.
books.
Yeah.
It's so funny. So I looked up Power Girl number 26, which is Power Girl at a Power Girl convention.
Yeah.
That's why you see so many clones or looking girls dressed up like Power Girl. And it's funny, on the book, on the cover, you see Matthew Sturgis, the writer. But when you look at League of Comic Geeks, apparently there's a trend with comic book writers. Like a large number of them are trying to transition. And so instead of Matthew Sturgis, it says Lila Sturgis. And as Breen would say, they're not putting a lot of effort into it.
Oh, Eric Boyd, no, you didn't ruin anything. If it's yours, I put it in your box. If it's not, I put it in the auction later. It's okay.
Black
Always
Spider,
welcome.
nobody's going to judge you for reading Amazing Man.
I have been singing the praises of Amazing Man for 8 years now, and all I get is made fun of for it.
What's going to happen is people see everybody judges me, so you can fly under the radar with your choices. All I have to do is say something like I like what was it? Somebody said earlier today, like Uncanny X-Men is good from Gail Simone. All I gotta do is say that, and I will take the heat from everyone else's questionable decisions.
I don't know about the Uncanny X-Men under Gail Simone, but
I
will back her Batgirl because that's my title. Nobody likes the New 52 Batgirl. I read her run on it. It's excellent.
I think her Secret Six is her magnum opus. I don't think it gets any better than that.
I'll
but-
tell you what comes close is Birds of Prey.
Her Birds of Prey, of course, is the one that everybody talks about, but hardly anybody talks about Secret Six or Uncanny X-Men, which is also really good.
That is a true fact. Okay, so let me get this, and hopefully I get it right.
Also, y'all don't sleep on that All-Star Squadron up there. I have that issue.
No, it's
One
Clint
team.
had Supergirl and Amazing Man. Great. Okay. Jim has E and J, the Daniel Boone, and the Justice League. Daniel Boone was a man, and it was big man, but I'll get my ass kicked if I sing that song to the end. All right. I'll lose my channel. Oh, did I tell you about? Did you hear? I had. I told the story yesterday, but I had an advertiser reach out to me and offered up money to make videos,
Nice.
or what is it, consignment? Like if I do put up the product or something, every time somebody buys one, I get 10% or something like that.
Nice. Oh, very cool.
Yeah. And I was like, holy shit. Yes, I'm interested. I'm interested. Let me see what this is all about. So I clicked on the link. It's called Touchy. And it was create your own avatar so you could have relations and
Oh, yikes.
I was like, yeah, we're not gonna. No, I mean, good luck with your business and all. You'll probably make $1 billion. Unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Eric and Boyd asked for a minute or two to see if he needs All-Star Squadron number 42. So he is checking his collection.
All right.
Which that was the first thing I did. When I saw Squadron up there, I was like, let me check. Let me see what I need.
You have to be close to finished with All Star
I
Squad.
think I am. I mean, I'm missing 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm only missing, it looks like, 10 issues from having a complete run. So I've got 57 out of the 67. Jane Seymour is, golly, 74? Get out of here. She is not 74.
Yeah, but let's be honest, he's still better.
God, dog it. She is. Her and Ming-Na Wen, like, I don't know. And who is it? Is it Salma Hayek that's in her 60s now, I think?
Yep.
Or is
It's like you got to look at them side by side with their younger selves to see if
58.
there's any aging done.
Man, I don't know, man. Those three right there. Eric and Boyd says he does have All-Star Squadron 42, so he will.
All right, let me bring these down then. They go to the reject box.
Boom, 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 boom.
All righty, that was a fun auction. That really was, and it was close, but the bids win. It might be because there were a couple of miniseries in there, but yeah. Overall, this is the good box. This is the reject box. All right, or you guys' box and Dom's. So there you go.
That's right.
You know what? I'm going to joke about that to the point where Dom is just going to be like, well, you know what? No. Hold on just a sec. All right. You doing okay, hon? Are you about to F with the I am on. You guys see me, right?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, you see my crotch. Okay, you see me. I'm doing my show. Everybody's paying attention. You're about to turn off the internet.
No, I'm not.
What are you doing?
Printer.
You're using the printer. Okay. You can lift it up onto the comic box there if you need to use it. You need to move the cat, though. Okay.
Cat,
She looks like she's going over to reset the internet while I'm doing my show here. I was like, no.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Step away from the technology.
My wife is a bit of a klutz. We know this, and she. I moved the printer because we have it on a couple of comic boxes over here, and I moved it because she was literally arguing about being a klutz, and she turns around and just kicks the thing right off the boxes it was sitting on. I married her, so okay.
You knew what you were getting into.
Yeah. All righty. Salma Hayek's on the cover of New Spot. I saw that, right?
Is she? I thought it was somebody else.
Nope, that's her. Yeah. Okay, so let's read these off and find out. This is the math time. All right, I could share us here, and if you want to put on the camera, people have something pretty to look at. And then
You
Maya
guys always say that. I think you just butter me up to keep me around. I'm not just a pretty face, Steve. Stop trying to whore me out.
What other value do you bring?
None.
Thank you.
No
That's just
value.
your face.
I have no value. None. By the way, this is the Iron Fist comic I was.
Oh, that's
talking
sweet. That is pretty sweet. Yeah.
about. I've been seeing this for 5 years, and now
You want to hear something? I actually saw this, and I thought, wow, if this is your choice, just kill yourself. Somebody asked, who looks better, me or Ethan Van Sciver? I was like,
Oh,
that is, yeah. If that's your choice, you're in a bad way right now.
you're in a bad spot. Yeah, for real.
All righty. So okay. Oh no. Jim had these are all $2 books. DC Comics presents number 4 and 53, Catwoman in 43, 45, and 46. Power of Shazam, issue number 3, 4, and 15, and 31. Catwoman annual number 97 and issue number 0. Wait, not issue number 97. Catwoman annual of the year 97. These are $5 books. Superman Family 221. Wait, that has to be. Oh, Superman number 1. Then we have Superman issue number 348, 349, 365, 406, and 408. 484, excuse me, is $8. That's the wedding one. Then we have $3 books. Betty and Veronica 353, Plastic Man number 15, JSA Classified number 3, Superboy number 99. Superman 351, 352, 357, World's Finest number 300, X-Men 275 and 281. And then these are the $5 books. RDV, I tried to get a hold of you, man. Seriously. Jonah Hex number 24, 26, 28, 32, 47. GI Combat number 121 and 125 for $8 each. Then Jimmy Olsen 104 for $8. JLA number 39 for 25. Adventure Comics 397 for 8. Betty and Veronica 4 and 5 for 5, as well as 5 of a Kind, the miniseries, and Batman 298. Tales of the Legion of Superheroes 321, 322, and 323 at $5. GI Combat 248 for 5. Journey into Mystery. What was it? The first appearance of Hela and Sif for $5. These are $3. Batman 403, 413, 415, Superman 82, Superman 347, 345, 348, 350, Adventure Superman 505, Plastic Man number 13, GI Combat. Oh, I forgot to write down the number. The Daniel Boone and the JLA. That is a total of 226. That's Jim. All righty. Next up, Artava. RDV had Sonic the Hedgehog 226, and then the Real Ghostbusters number 4, 5, 13, 2, Adventures in DCU number 1. Happy birthday. Zach had Stars and Stripes 11 for at 11.50, the 0. Catwoman 2, 6, 8, 11, 16, 21, and 27. 30. A man and a woman had a pretty baby. No, just me. Okay.
Just you.
Yeah.
30 total or 30 plus shipping?
25 total, by the way. Yeah, but 27 was the number. No, you don't recognize the song. Well, you're younger than I am.
I'm still younger. I'm old, but I'm still younger than you.
Yeah, it's 25. And I have been late on shipping. I will put them in.
I was going to ask you about that. I just want to make sure that I sent you enough to cover everything.
Yeah, you did. I think so. No, you sent 20. I will, if it's over, I'll tell you about it. But this can go in the same stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've been.
Oh, good.
I have no excuse this time because literally it has been. I wake up really early to take Gail and Ashley to work. I nap until the freaking post office is closing, and then I gotta pick them up.
Yeah.
I have no real excuse for it. It's a shitty thing to do, and I don't like the fact that I've done it. Once they had Zorro for 50, Girls Love 112 and 149. That being said, I am making sure that everybody's getting something that needs it this week. I told Gail I can't do this again because before I know it, it's the next week. Cyberfrog number 2, Eclipso number 1 for Clint. That is a subtotal of $4, and I would recommend pay for the books and hold so you can get an envelope at least. My math says 293. Says Jim. What am I missing? What did I say? 293, and I've got 226. That is ridiculously different. Jim, send your list and I'll match it to mine, see what's missing, because it might be a case of even I put $3 books at 2 or something like that. But yeah, send your list and yeah, I like your total, but no shit, that's $77. I could use that $70. I just said I need to ship books. And I might actually talk my wife into a 3-hour Chicago trip if it can't happen, or a 5-hour trip to see RDV. Michael Taylor had Detective Comics 367 at 16, and that's his subtotal. Tony Hayes has Transformers number 7 at 2, Peter Parker 96 at 3, as well as Marvel 2 and 161, and Marvel Tales number 100. Star Wars The Union at 8, that's issue 1 and 2. And Cull, issue number 24 and 25 at 5. And Star Wars Mos Eisley one-shot for 3. That is a subtotal of 27. And I know I'm holding some books for you. If you want a total, I'll get it to you next week. There you go. And like that, another Grail in your collection. Oh, the first appearance of
Stars and Stripe. Yeah, I've been wanting that one for a while.
I got one of my Grails. I was very happy. It was the I was talking to. It almost made it to the auction because I needed another one, but I decided not. It's probably not going to excite anybody else, but it is the Death of Aqua Baby. I've always loved it. That is this.
Not
is such
the
a good
baby.
book. Hey, this is a 1970s book, and they killed the fucking baby.
I know. God, DC, you're never beating the "we're dark and edgier than Marvel" allegations.
It's
Never
it's
beating that.
1978. And do you know how you know?
How do you know?
The Tombstone.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm reading the Wolverine Enemy of the State trade right now.
Nice.
John Romita Jr. I don't care what RDG says.
I forgot one. Black Spiders, She-Hulk 23 at 3, Supergirl #1 at 3, and Amazing Man #1 at 3 for a subtotal of 9. So yeah, just pay for the books, guys. If you want me to hold them, if you want me to ship them, make a note that you want them shipped when you pay for them, please. Alrighty, Jim sent his list, and how far off do I have to be for $70 to be missed? That is
Pretty
ridiculous.
off. It's pretty far
Now,
off.
do you notice, like both of us? I'm assuming on Jim's part, but both of us assume that I'm the one in the wrong. All right,
I'm not going to say anything. I could, but I'm not going to say anything.
You know what? A lot of people have said, the math was more accurate when Gail was doing it.
This is a fact. This is true. There is truth in those words.
You guys may think it's unearned, but I actually have a lot of self-esteem.
Michael Taylor asked E, did you get the money order for last week's auction yet?
Yes. No, not last week's, but the week before. Yes. So you were going to get books. I was going to send your books. So yeah, because I was able to deposit it, and it should clear on Monday. So there you go.
There you go.
All righty. If you want me to wait and just send everything, because I haven't asked you for shipping on last week's, and if you want to wait to get these books and ship them all out in one envelope, I could do that. Okay. Let's see. Let's $4 on DC Comics Presents. Okay, we got that. Catwoman, $6, 246. Yep. Betty and Shazam, 8, 2468. Yes. Betty and Veronica, Plastic Man, and Betty and Veronica, Plastic Man, JSA Classified, and Superboy, all $3 each. So that's $369.12. Yes, but you're missing the Superman stuff here. Oh, there it is. $9 on Superman. 369. Okay, we're good on that. World's Finest. 300 for 3. Adventure Comics. I don't have an Adventure Comics down for $3. So there you go. That's one of them. Advent Comics 3. I've got one issue, but I remember I had 2. So, okay, and that would be $229. All righty. And then let's see what we got. I should be sharing this, but I don't share messages. Jim, do you mind? I mean, it's part of the show right now if I'm reading it off. We have 6 on X-Men, 275 and 281.
Show us your secrets, Jim.
And then Jonah Hex, 30. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I've got only 25. So what are we doing? Was there an issue that didn't get included? 24, 26, 28, 32, and 47.
Jim says he's easy. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, if I'm doing this, I'm talking about it on the show. Yep. Okay. Okay. And let me count out these Jonah Hex real quick. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Thank you. Let's see. We had issue numbers. We had Jonah Hex, issue number 24. That's this one. We have issue number 26. Alrighty. Issue number 28. Issue number 32. Issue number 47. Ah, okay. I didn't write down issue number 70.
6 Jonah Hex books.
Yep.
Jim Sorensen. Yep. 6 of them.
Okay. Jonah
Cheaters.
Hex. And that's issue number 70. And that was 5. So now we are up to 234. Okay. And then it was Weird Western Tales. And do I have the Weird Western Tales? Guess what?
Wow.
We're missing the Weird Western Tales. WWT number 50, I remember. All right. And that was 5. That was Jim too, right? It says that. World's Finest, Jonah Hex, Weird Western. Yep. All right. There we go. Let's see what is next. Sorry about this, kids, but it is a necessary evil because we have a $70 difference here. All right. Next up was Jonah Hex. Then it was Weird Western. Then a $5 Superman Family. Okay. Jonah Hex. Okay, I don't have the $5 Superman Family either. Okay, Superman Fam. Looks like I missed a bunch right at this period. Superman Family. Okay, and that was $5. And that would be $244. And let's see, Superman for $25. I don't have the Death of Superman up here. I have the JLA, but I don't have the Death of Superman. Or was it Superman Issues? Was it just Superman Issues at that point? Because that looks like it would. I got JLA for third. Where are you? You're down there. Okay. I am missing this entire chunk of your. I put it in the thing though. Yeah, I put it in the box here. I just don't have it. Okay. Because you've got the Superman in the action. Do I have that? Superman Fam, Superman 351, Jonah Hex, Adventures, Batman, Superman 82, 347, 345. No, I don't have that. Okay, so that's one thing I'm missing, and that's a big chunk right there. So we've got Superman Family for 5. All right, then we have Superman at 25. All righty, but Action Comics at 8. All righty, and that adds on 244, 264, 269, 270, 277. No, 9 and 8. Yeah, 277. All righty, got to get another page just in case. So I've got the next up is the Batman Fam. The Batman Family books. That's right. Okay, Betty and Veronica, Batman Tales of the Legion, GI Combat. Those were $8 each. I've got Batman 403. Nope, I don't have the Batman Family. I think it's very easy to find out where the rest of them go because here we go. Jim. And that is $277. And then you had the Batman Fam, which were 3 at $8 each. Bat Fam. And that was, they were the only ones. 8, 8, and 8. And that would be 24. And that would be $297. That's actually, that is 301 there, Jim. Okay, now I've got a little bit over what you got. Okay. Then the JLA, I got that. The Jimmy Olsen, I've got that. Adventure Comics, you don't have. Oh, yeah, there it is. Betty and Veronica, 4 and 5. You know that did cost money, right? What the are you guys doing?
Gotta get the damn paper out.
Paper Jam.
Well,
That's what
I will be darned. I never sold that? Did you, was that in the printer? Let me see that. The Mummy. Will you not destroy my printer, please?
I would also be very happy if you guys played.
My gosh, they are really wrecking this thing. Okay. Huh. I've got a trade paperback for the Mummy. It was in the printer. I guess I was
Huh. What was it doing in your printer?
I was scanning the cover. I totally forgot I had it.
He's just over here. He's like, oh man, I need books to sell. Just like prints pages off the computer. He's like, I'm going to make my own books.
You know what? You could do that with public
You-
domain books. All right,
you could, yeah.
Let me continue here and make sure we've got everything with Jim. Betty and Veronica, JLA Outsiders. That's the 5 of a kind. All right, so we're now back to the $5 books, 5 of a kind, and then we have the Batman. Yep, the Tales of the Legion. Yep. The GI Combat, the Journey into Mystery. Then we have $12 in Batman. Got that. And then we have the Superman. Well, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 1, 2, 3 actually in Batman, unless we added the Superman thing with the Alien. Superman 82 got that. Okay, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Plastic Man again, and then GI Combat got that. Daniel Boone. Then JLA, I don't see that. Okay, I see the JLA and I see the Jimmy Olsen, but I don't see the Daniel Boone thing or the GI. Yeah, but mine goes on a little bit. Oh well, no, that's because I'm adding stuff. That's what's going on because it's the stuff already added to your sheet. All right, so there we go. Yeah. There were 6 Jonah. Yeah, I got them. 5 Superman issues, lot 7, I believe. I added it twice on a calculator. But did you know you yourself? I couldn't see it. Let me check again. But it looks like you forgot the Superman fam at the very beginning. I've got Superman. What is it? Superman Family 221. Superman #1. Where is? That might be in the one. Because that was 5. These were in the $5 books. $5 Superman Family. There you go. Never mind. We're good. All righty. Cool. All right. Could stop sharing the private messages there. All right. Yeah, I got 301. But if you want to make it 293, I'm okay with that. All righty. That is funny. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Hey, look, guys, did you even know they had a Mummy trade paperback?
No idea.
I
had
completely
no clue.
forgot about it until the kids tipped the printer over and it fell out. I was like, oh, I
That's
remember
pretty
doing that.
wild. That's probably a fun read. The Mummy's a great movie.
Yeah, I like the Mummy. I love first of all, I'm a Brendan Fraser fan.
Yep.
I can't think of too many things he's done that I haven't liked. Funny Animals. Funny Animals is the only movie I can actively think about that I didn't like of his.
What about Looney Tunes Back in Action?
I like that movie. People who say that's a bad movie are wrong. And
Listen, it's nowhere near as good as Space Jam, but it does have a good dozen moments or so that
it's
make you
far
laugh.
better than Space Jam. You were 6 when you saw Space Jam.
I saw Space Jam a month ago, and it still brings a smile to my face.
Because you remember from childhood, that movie was not good. Elizabeth, you were a child. You were a toddler when you saw Space Jam. Did you like it? No. Why? Because she knows better.
No, it's because she's been brainwashed by you into thinking it's bad.
Hey, Elizabeth, have you been brainwashed by me? Do you lean? Which way politically do you lean?
No,
since
we're
you
not
get
talking
raised
politics.
in
We're talking about something more important than politics.
Oh,
We're
okay,
talking
you
about
said it's
film
more important than
perspective.
politics. We're talking about movies.
Totally different.
No, definitely not Brent. This one, actually, I ruined movies for Elizabeth.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Oh. I ruined movies for Elizabeth because I used to take them to the show, and I used to make them sit through 4 or 5 movies in a row, skipping them from. I was a great parent like that, skipping them from one theater to another, and they just got sick of being in the movies. That would be like one of the weekend days, and now she won't even go see one movie with me. Okay, I got Superman Family 221, Superman 1, and let's see, it was number 348, 349, 365, 406, and 484. That was what I was talking about. It was lot number 8. But I saw that you have a thing on Superman Family. I think it's the same thing. We're just saying the same words, or speaking the same language, saying different words. You do it all the time if you're married, by the way.
That's true.
You'll talk to your wife and it'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna meet at the we're gonna meet at this building over here," and she's in the front and you're in the back, and you're wondering where the hell the other person is.
Yep.
I thought you bid on Daniel Boone. Who bid on Daniel Boone? Okay. Somebody did, unless I got the. I did that thing where I like, oh, it's F, and then I write down E. I've done that way too many times. Gia coming over from the Tales from Beyond. Daniel Boone was I don't know. I'll take that off. Yeah. Let's just go 293, and I'll take all that. I'll take it off for you. Or I'll just send it to you, and now it's your white elephant. Send it to whomever. Now that they go okay, those Classic Illustrated, it's fine. It's fine. Ship them all out in one envelope, says Michael Taylor. Okie doke. And just like that, another Grail. What is okay, aside from the Untouchables, what are your Grails as far as comics are concerned? And once again, I'm not mentioning the Untouchables. We all want Action Comics #1. We all want All-Star Comics #8, you know. Amazing Fantasy 15. The maybe a little bit out of reach attainable goals as far as comic book collecting.
That is an excellent question. What are some of the other ones I have? I've managed to collect a few of them. Like I've got Teen Titans #1 or New Teen Titans #1. New Teen Titans, not.
I'm
sorry. I was like, wait a second. I need to distinguish. New Teen Titans.
I've been looking at 1s and 2s of the first appearance of the Teen Titans. They're around $200 and $300, and I'm like, I'll get it one day, but it's going to be a crappy copy.
Right. What are some other ones that I have?
I have simple ones like
yeah, I mean,
issue number 13 and issue number 14 of Teen Titans. That's the Christmas issue, and the one where he's walking in the graveyard. That's only about $15, $25.
I would like the first appearance of Sabretooth, which is actually also an Iron Fist comic. That one would be cool to have.
A Complete Spectre by Ostrander, says Clint. That's a great one right there. Wolverine #1 from Frank Miller is Black Spiders.
There's a guy at my church. I actually found out there's a guy at my church, and he reads comic books. And we were talking. He likes the Frank Miller stuff, and like the early like Carnage, the first Maximum Carnage. He really likes that as well.
Well, doing what I do, I'm always looking for for deals and such. Occasionally, I come across my Grails, as we're calling them. And I did manage to get a couple of them. I actually put a few up when we were desperate. I am so glad they didn't go. I could take the price tag off of it now. Thankfully, I've gotten to a point where it seems like we're getting books on a regular basis. I'm obviously, you guys see I'm getting some pretty good bronze and some copper age. I hope you guys are as excited by these books as I am. I mean, there's some pretty good ones. But I always wanted the first appearance of Huntress, and I got both of them.
Oh, nice.
So that is cool. They were released on the same day. This has always been, I always wanted this because I love the 90s complete run. This, by the way, was a gift from Eric.
Oh, yeah, Ragman, yeah.
A complete run of Ragman. Then the first appearance of Silver Age Black Canary,
Nice.
or the one they're using modern. This is one of my favorite covers of all time. This is one of my grails as well. Look at that. That is, that's a 10. That's a freaking, I love the fact that he's punching him through the comic book cover, and you've got the rest of the comic behind him.
That's really nice.
Yeah, but this was, because I'm collecting the Teen Titans. This was, of course, the biggest of the big dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Number 2.
I'm actually kind of happy it didn't sell. Yeah.
I would like to get
81, says Jim.
the entire it's a very short run, but the Speedball, because I like Speedball a lot.
Uh-huh.
So the whole run of Speedball from Marvel.
Yeah, I got you the first. You bought.
I think it's like one of the. I have a few. I think I have 2 or 3 of the issues from that run. Maybe the first appearance of Gambit would be cool to have too. But that's going to be a pricier one just because of how popular Gambit is now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Black Spiders, Secret Wars number 8. Yeah, I'm sticking with my facsimile copy of that for right now. That's gonna be the placeholder. Tomahawk number 81 is one of Jim's.
I'm actually looking at it right now. Is like what makes it? Is it a first appearance of anything, or is it just that's the one you've been? Oh, Miss Liberty. Okay. Frontier
I also
Heroine.
would love to have the silent issue of the Snake Eyes G.I. Joe. That silent issue. Because they've done a few like more recent issues like that where there's no dialogue, but that first one with Snake Eyes would be a cool one to have. Yeah, that would be really cool.
I want to get my Star Slayer number 2 back. I sold that one. I want that back. And I sold somebody something that I was, after I sold it, I was like, I wish I didn't have to do that. But it's not all the time that happens, because I'm I understand that a lot of times I just don't own anything because at any moment it could be up for sale.
Yeah. Ken
So,
K would also like to get the first Guardians of the Galaxy appearance. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's on my list too. That is the original for me. I mean, God
I
bless
have,
you, like the Dan Abnett. Dan Abnett's a great writer.
That Landing one, yeah, that one's.
Yeah, but
cool.
I want the original. I'm actually more of a fan of the Jim Valentino Guardians than I am of the Dan Abnett, and I like Dan Abnett as a writer. But I like those characters.
There's probably a few Defenders comics, because that's one that I've actually been collecting a lot of, like through the auction. I've amassed a nice little chunk of Defenders.
I had my hand. It was one of these situations where there was only like 10 seconds to go. I bid $25 on the first appearance of Black Manta. And I was like watching, and it's like 24, 23, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And within 5 seconds, the price went from $23 to $103. I was like, son of a bitch. I was holding first appearance of Black Manta in my hand, and y'all whipped it right out. Yeah.
Oof.
That was a hurtful
That's
bid.
rough.
So that's one of the grails, as well as the first appearance of Mira. I want that. But sometimes I just like certain covers, that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There are certain covers that I'd pick something up.
The death of Mira, where Aquabat's holding her. What have you done? That's one of the
Mhm.
best. Yeah, there's some really good ones. Marvel. Now this is too big. I don't know why I'm mentioning it, but Marvel Family #1, where they're all just kind of standing there. It's the first appearance of Black Adam. So yeah, it's a bit pricey, but you know.
It's not an individual issue, but I would like to get the whole collection of, what is it, 52? Just like that whole year. I think it was after Infinite Crisis. That story, I've read it online. That story is really, really good. I love the way it's
Yeah,
written.
I like that as well when it came out.
Avengers number 16. I'm not sure how attainable that one actually is. The start of the Caps Kooky Quartet. That one would be neat also. Because I've become a very big Quicksilver fan. Yeah, I used to think he was weird looking, but now I really love Quicksilver. And it's like I would like to have like a key Quicksilver issue. So like him becoming an Avenger. Hawkeye. Also, I'm a big Hawkeye fan too. So
Clint, come on, stop. He's like the glow in the dark Ghost Rider. The book that I have on in my auction literally I had it tonight. Okay, man, sure.
Yeah. You know he's going to expect you to bid on it the next time he shows it.
I know, right? Now, occasionally these are my grails aren't big things a lot of times. I wanted to get this one. This is like a $3 book because this is the first book I read and wanted to collect an entire title. Like I would read them when you're a kid in the 70s. You go off the rack, the spinner rack. So a lot of times you might not get issue number 1, 2, and 3 on it. But when I found this, I actually would go to all the shops looking for Dial H for Hero. So this was one of my grails. I got it. I'm very happy. It's going to go up on my wall when we get a place we want to stay in. This I got because it's one of the greatest covers of all time. And I want this on my wall. You know, I have that poster of
That's
Aquaman
cool.
and the statues and everything. I'm putting
that's cool.
Yeah, this is a fantastic
That's
comic
nice.
book cover. This has been I kept selling it and I kept saying I'm going to Clint, do you want it? It was $8. It's I'm not kidding. I had it in the auction tonight. If you want it, I'll put it on your page.
Got it just for you, Clint. Just for you. Silver Surfer number 4 is another one. That's a beautiful cover. Black Spider said Silver Surfer number 1. But number 4, the one where he and Thor are about to fight, that one is a great looking cover. I used to have the and I should have taken it with me when we split, but I gave my ex for our anniversary one year. I gave her the first, I think it was the first issue of the Iron Man Demon in a Bottle art.
Was that one where he's sitting down in the chair
With the whiskey
Yeah.
thing? Yeah. I gave her that for her anniversary one year, and I was like, man, I should have taken that with me. That's probably a really good thing to hold on to. Clint says throw it on, so I think he's going to go for that glow in the dark.
All right, that raises it to 12, sir, for the evening. All right. I actually thought he was trolling me. Okay, Ghost Rider, I believe that's number 15 or 16. I'm going to put 15, but there you go. All right, yep, that brings it up to 12 for you there, sir. All righty. Good times. But I've sold this book forever and every time. And I was like, I'm going to keep one for myself. I'm going to keep one for myself. I'm going to keep one for myself. Finally, I decided, you know what? That's mine. I'm putting it on the wall.
That is it.
First appearance of Dawnstar. And this is this is one of my favorite covers of all time.
Oh,
This is GI Combat number 100.
nice.
And yeah, I've loved this cover. Funny thing about this book is the cover's not even attached.
oh no!
But here, look at it. You couldn't.
As long as it's in the bag, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's going to go in one of the frame. But look at this. You can't even tell.
You can't, yeah.
Like the front of the cover is not bad. It's got a little water damage, but the front of the cover is fine. So yeah, but it's not attached.
What's one cover I love, and if I ever find an extra one, because I don't want to have one book apart from the rest of the collection, but All-Star Squadron #5, I think, is the best cover of the whole. That's the one where they're on the Statue of Liberty and they're fighting the Nazis. That cover is gorgeous. I love that cover. If I ever find an extra copy, like I'll have that one hanging up on the wall.
Okay, so I didn't know this comic book existed, or at least I forgot it. I may have seen it when it first came out a long time ago. It's a comic book based on Freejack. So now this is going to be a wall book because Freejack was the movie I first saw my wife at.
Oh,
so this actually had. I mean, they don't have a comic.
value. Nice.
Yeah, they don't have a comic book. So this is a Grail. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed.
Right.
They don't have a comic book adaptation of Medicine Man or Wayne's World. Wait, do they?
Not
Wayne's
that I'm
World?
aware of.
Wayne's World might, but yeah, I've told this story before. Sorry for the people who've heard it, but I used to manage a movie theater, and I went to see Freejack with a couple of my friends, and when I went in, one of my employees says, "Hey, I just met a girl," and they were in Freejack. So I kept trying to get looks on because we're on one side of the door, they're on the other side of the door, and it's one of those that kind of have walls to it, so you can't just look over and see the other aisle. And I saw her. I went out to talk to the guy, and when I was walking back, I saw Gail walk over, and I kind of turned around and followed it. Was that her? No, that's the friend. I said, "Are you kidding?" So nobody, And later he asked, because Gail's friend, the one that the guy hit on, asked us if we would date Gail because his girlfriend kept bringing her. And Gail insists, "Well, she told me to come. I didn't want to be a third wheel to their dates." And it's funny because the other guy, when he saw her, he walks in, he goes, I said, "How is she?" And he goes, and I looked at her. I said, "I'm going to marry her, man. That's it." So, yeah, that was awesome. Great story.
Nice.
That is literally what. And then she broke up with me 2 weeks later because I told her I was going to marry her. Her friend's dad said, "Well, that's
You
creepy."
pulled the Ted Mosby.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, her friend's dad said, "Well, that's really creepy. You need to break up with this guy," and she did.
Yeah.
And she went and she dated a few people. Oh, I'm not going to tell the story because my daughter came in. Hey, she dated a few people. I'll tell the cleaned up version. She dated a few people and then called me. She was like, she didn't like him. She was like, "Wait a second, that Aaron guy was really nice, and I'm having a hard, all these jerks around." And so she called me, and we got back together. The England Tina's a jerk story. I'm on a date with somebody, and by date I mean just quote date unquote, right? Meaning I was only after one thing. I didn't care because my wife didn't want to be with me. So what were other women except for a good time? And I'm on a date, and I said, I want to go home. I want to pick up something before we go out again. And we both walk into the house, and my mom goes, "Oh, Gail called." So I turned to the girl that I'm with, and I said, "Hold on, I gotta make a phone call." You can go wait in my room if you want. I'm gonna go make a phone call. My wife called me. What can I say? Yeah. Anyway, that's the story. The friend knew what she was doing. She was trying to matchmake her friend. Maybe. Well, hey, it worked. There you go. Maybe the only argument I ever really won was the one that I knew that we were going to marry. One of my grails is a book called The Three Musketeers, no idea number. It was both the first comic I was given and the first comic I read different years for that. I was 3. Yeah. Oh, my birthday, I'm going to buy myself that Greatest Superheroes hardcover book that I read when I was 4. I think that'd be fun. Anyway, I am stretching this 4-hour auction to 5 hours. It is moving. It is 1 o'clock. Let's see. Tomorrow, I know Geeky Puppet Show always does something, some reading or something. And at 8, I think Extreme Movie Show does something. But at 10:30 tomorrow, we will be ranking issue number 200. That it is our 200th episode, although YouTube says only 197 because I can't find the 3 missing videos for the playlist.
It's Action Comics and Detective Comics all over again.
Right. Yep.
So what is it? Just like 200th issues of various
Yeah,
comic
like
titles?
maybe Spider-Man, Avengers 200. I've got to put Avengers 200 just because of the
Got to.
controversy. Yeah,
Absolutely.
just because of what's behind it. Plus, it's a George Perez cover.
If I'm not here, by the way, if I don't make it, that covers a 10. Just put me down right now. Zach says
It
it's
is an excellent cover, by
It's
the
a
way.
great cover. Absolutely.
But let's see.
In sadder news, the Muppet Vision attraction closed its doors today. That's a bummer.
I have been seeing that all over the place.
They're showing the fans singing Rainbow Connection as they close the doors to the attraction. It's
I would have loved to have been there.
mob of people singing.
I would have
Rainbow
loved to be there. I loved the Muppet Vision. But the thing is, I understand.
Connection.
I would have loved them to turn it into something Muppets. I mean, you got the IP, use it.
Exactly.
But I understand why Muppet Vision needs to go.
Yeah.
But the thing is put that shit on DVD because that is the last Jim Henson recording as Kermit the Frog.
Yep.
Don't fucking destroy that movie. You keep that. That is a in history. It's a museum piece.
It really
It's
is.
the very
It's
last
just
recording of
destroying it.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't trust Disney to do the right thing.
Nope.
Yep.
I agree.
That's what happened to me and Robert Goulet's niece. Her grandma said it was creepy that a childless man would be willing to step up and take care of a kid that wasn't his. That's weird.
This guy's got some kind of story with Robert
I know, right?
Goulet's niece.
Yeah,
Like, write a book.
I know, right? That sounds good. Exactly.
Anyway,
join us tomorrow 10:30 for that. If you don't, it's okay. I'll take the night off. I'm tired, man. Everybody's here, but I'm the only one with a workable license, so I'm driving everywhere.
you're a chauffeur.
I'm the chauffeur for everything, and it seems like I'm always in the car now. All righty, kids. Yeah, 10:30 for the 200 issues, and we'll see you tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Thank you very, very much for watching.
Bye, guys. Y'all